All right, folks, good morning. Another Saturday Power Hour. Got a special guest here, Jacob Zawacki. For some of you folks, Jacob, you've been on my channel a couple of times, right? We've made some.
Yeah. Power Hour, Closers Den.
That's right. I think that might have still been my last Closers Den. So we gotta do that again. That was a lot of fun.
That was fun.
Sweet.
Good afternoon, everybody.
That's right. Good afternoon for you.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful Sunday, about to be afternoon, and technically it's still morning, but I'm ready to get to it.
That's right. So for some of you folks that are new, we're just going to do a quick 2-hour blitz, and we're just going to go ahead and call sellers live and see what we can lock up this weekend, or I should say before the weekend starts. And we got to play. We got to work hard to play hard, right, Jacob?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Weekends are the best times.
That's right. And guess what I did last night, bro? I turned on my. My property lead.
Oh, snap.
So I do it for on weekends and at nighttime, so I can get good leads for cheap. Because you can. I don't know if you know how property leads work, but they have a bidding system where like San Diego would be like $500 a lead. But whenever you do countywide, it's $125. And so I turn it on at night when everyone has it turned off. And so if someone like comes in from San Diego, fills out a form, and no one is there bidding for it, and I'm the only one there for 125, and I get it for $125 instead of 500.
Yup, which is sweet. And we've been doing property leads, Lead Solo. And Lead Solo works the same way pretty much. But let's go. Yeah, I mean, property leads, man, I've really grown to love them, as far as, with a lot like speed to lead, the money's there. And honestly, like we've had the most success from speed to lead, but with property leads and Lead Solo, you don't have to walk into the conversation with your gloves up, because almost all the time you're the first person they've spoken to. So
yep. Cool. Well, let's get right to it. Jared, good morning. I am originally from San Diego, but right now I live in LA. So if you're in San Diego, man, my family's still out there. Let me know. I'll hook you up when I go down there. Jacob, you mind starting off the calls?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're always ready. Let's go, baby.
Always ready.
Love it.
We got to figure out a way where I've switched from doing the dial-in on my phone to the computer. We got to find a way at some point in the future, not now, but to
do that.
Yeah, like to have the sound come through on the stream through my computer without sharing my screen.
Oh, I can show you. I can do it right now.
Really?
Yep. Let's make a couple of calls through your phone just to get the content going, and then I'll show you how to do that.
Cool. All right. Let's see here. Oh, Mr. Joe.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach
went straight to voicemail.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Joe, this is Jacob. I just wanted to reach out. You put some info in on my website saying that you were looking to sell your property there on Monticello Street. And so I just wanted to follow up with you. If you could, just give me a call back when you're free, 470-470-5949. Thank you.
Perfect.
Let's see.
Go ahead and make a couple of calls. Get a live person.
So. I'm going on to the next one.
Yep, I'll do it. while you do that, I'm going to call Glenn.
Okay.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
Of his post yesterday.
Come on, Miss Karen.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Karen, this is Jacob. I just wanted to reach out. You filled out a form on my website about wanting to sell your property there in Sussex. If you could, just give me a call back when you get a chance. I'd love to talk about it. 470-470-5949. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, what in the world? Huh.
What's going on?
It's like dialing and then just like not going through. And it's not even giving me like an error message.
Oh, got it. I'm looking for this lead, but for some reason it's not in my CRM. I don't know why. Dude, I hate when this happens. It came in like at 3 o'clock this morning. It should have. Oh, dude, you know what? Did it not do it because I turned it off, and when I turned it back on, it lost the zap? That's probably. All right, we got some folks on here. Gavin, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
It's my number one fan right there.
Good old Gavin.
Hello, this is Big Bad John. I am unavailable at this time.
Mr. John, don't send me a voicemail.
You work with Gavin now, right?
Yep.
Hello, this is Big Bad John. I am unavailable at this time. Please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as humanly possible. Thank you.
John, buddy, this is Jacob. I just wanted to give you a call and follow up with you because you put some info in on my website about wanting to sell your property there on Sunshine Skyway. When you get a chance, just give me a call back. I'd love to talk about it. 470-470-5949. Thank you. Yeah. And while I'm dialing up the next one, dude, we've spent probably a good week now building out this badass drip system for text messaging, going down like a 5-day 27-point touch. A lot of work's gone into it, but dude, we turned it on for a second for a little bit with like the rough draft. Holy, tons of responses.
You just reached out to me. I could have shared with you guys multiple drip campaigns I have. Touches people.
Well, we're still finishing it up. I'd love to, after we get done with this or whenever you're free again. I know you got some things to do later, so
yeah, dude, I'll just share the doc with you. It's pretty simple, man. It gets responses. Like my team was like, dude, this is insane, because I finally turned it on for them and they're like, what the heck? We're talking about like people that have been leads since last year, you know?
Yeah. I'd love to see it.
Oh, is this Alfred?
No, this is his daughter. I'm the one that put in the inquiry about.
Oh, you did? All right, wonderful. What's your name, ma'am?
My name is Shaylin.
Shaylay?
Shaylin, yes.
Shaylane. Can you spell that for me? I just want to make sure I'm not murdering it.
So it's SHAILYNN. Shaylin.
Oh, Shaylin. All right, wonderful. Perfect. All right, well, looks like you're looking to sell your dad's house. Is that right?
Yeah, well, he wants to sell it, but he hasn't been getting the offer that he wants. So I'm just kind of trying to help him look around.
All right, well, hopefully I can be your easy bud today, and then you don't have to talk to anyone anymore, you know?
Yeah.
All right, well, how much is your dad looking to get for it?
He wants $100K.
100,000. All right,
Yeah.
perfect. Is he there by any chance with you?
No, he's not. I will meet up with him tomorrow. I'm heading out of town right now, but I'll be back tonight.
Got it.
I'll be with him tomorrow.
Got it. Okay. And at the end of the day, are you both like making decisions together? Is it him? Is it you? Or
Yeah. No, we're making decisions together. Sorry.
got it. No problem. All right. Well, since we're doing that, and I have you on the line, if you don't mind, let's chat for maybe 5-15 minutes, and just for me to get to know what's going on, and then we can go from there. Cool.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Well, tell me what you got going on.
So, this is his second house. He lived there, but he recently moved not recently, it was about 5 years ago, he moved to a bigger house.
Okay.
And he's just been keeping it around, and he just wants to get rid of it. It's just a little bit extra stress and not needed right now, so.
Got it. What do you mean by that extra stress?
Well, so he has 2 property taxes he has to pay.
Oh, 2 property taxes?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And then 2 lawns he has to mow. He just lost his wife last year.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So it's just a lot going on.
Got it. Yeah. All right. Well, sorry to hear that. So he's already moved out, sounds like?
Yes, yeah.
Got it. Okay. And so is it currently vacant? Do you guys have tenants in there? What's the situation?
No, it's vacant right now.
Got it. How long is it?
It's still livable. It does need to be fixed up a little bit. But it does have a working bathroom, working electricity. But like I said, it does need to be fixed up.
Got it. Okay. How long has it been vacant for?
3 years, because my sister lived in there for about a year.
Got it.
So they moved out. It was vacant for about a year, and then she moved in, and she lived in there for about a year, and then it's been vacant for about 3 years.
It's about 3 years now that it's been vacant. Does it still have electricity and utilities running through it?
Yes. Well, not utilities. They cut that off.
Okay.
So, but it does have electricity if they was to just turn it back on.
Got it. Okay. I mean, you know the reason why I ask, right? I don't know if you know. Well, you know what happens when you stop flushing down toilets?
What's that?
Shit happens.
I'm pretty sure.
You know, it's gone through 3 different winters. I don't know if you guys winterized it. I mean, there can be burst pipes down there. Like, just so many things can happen when a house has been vacant for a while. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. Okay, and then this is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, about 1,200 square feet. Is that right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. It's 1880 built.
Yes. Hold on. What's the building again? Sure. I know my grandparents lived there. When my mom was little, and then I don't know. It's been through a lot of generations.
Got it.
I don't know about 1880 though, but.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let me look this up. And you say he's Do you guys live nearby or?
Yes, we actually live. Well, he lives about 5 minutes away up the street.
Oh, okay, nice. And how long have you guys been trying to sell this for now?
I want to say a few months. Well, my mom, she tried to sell it, and then she passed away October. So we're coming up on a year.
Got it. Okay. By the way, sorry to hear that, and condolences to you guys. I actually lost my dad and my brother 6 months apart from each other in 2023. Yeah, it's been the Christmas is a little different now. Holidays are different,
Dang.
And I feel like it's gonna be different for a while.
Oh yeah, it is.
All right, so there's a lot of work that needs to be done. I'm assuming roof and all of that are pretty old at this point, right?
I think they redid the roof because they redid the bedroom upstairs.
How long ago was that?
Yeah, because they had children living up there, so I believe they redid the roof. I know the basement needs a little work. I'm trying to think what else. He can give you more of a detailed description, but like I said, I won't be next to him until tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. And how long have you guys been trying to sell this now?
Well, my mom, she did try to sell it. So
okay.
That was a few months before she passed away. So I think we're coming up on a year, if not at a year.
Got it. Okay. And no one has gotten it since then? Well, let me ask you this. What type of feedback have you guys gotten from people that have walked the property or have seen it?
So they are lowballing my father.
How much?
Yeah, by a lot. They're trying to get at least $50,000 or pay $50,000, but he had it appraised and it was at $100,000, so that's what he wanted. Got
it. And who was the appraiser? Was it through the bank? Was it tax?
I think it was a bank. He has the note, so like I said, he knows more information than I would.
Got it. And well, let me ask you. I mean, you guys have been trying to sell this for a year now. Just curious, and I'm still running my numbers here because I'm still looking at comparables, but just to make conversation. I mean, what happens if your dad doesn't get the 100,000? For the next 6 months, 9 months, a year, or 2 years? Are you guys going to keeping it vacant until you guys get the number, or what's the situation there?
I believe that's what he wants to do. Yeah, he would rather keep it vacant and get what he's asking for than to lowball himself. Yeah.
Got it.
And then it's like in a great community. It's closer to downtown, so we know that whoever purchases it, they're going to make way more than what we're selling it for. Yeah,
absolutely. Now I know you got appraised for 100, but bottom line, like what does your dad need the 100 for actually? Is there like a specific thing that he needs $100,000 for? Or
no, not that I know. I think he just that's just what he wants.
God, that's just what he wants because that's what he got appraised for. I know. Like I've got several properties too, and the thing is, it gets appraised by the county, the banks, and when it gets appraised by the banks, they always appraise it higher because they want you to take out a higher loan. And then as far as the tax people, I mean, not once has any of them ever bought any of my house. I wish they would buy it from me because they always appraise it higher to tax me higher, but they'd never write me a check. So that's just a little bit there. Well, let me ask you. I mean, you know the area better than I do. If I were to buy this property, and let's say I buy it to fix it and flip it, I mean, how much do you think I can put it on the market for in that area?
Well, with a good flip, I'm thinking about, because the area, like I said, is downtown, it's close to downtown, so you never know who will buy it. Mm-hmm. I know there's a lot of Latinos that are taking over, like towards the south side, but I don't know. With a good flip, maybe 200. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just guessing, throwing numbers out there.
Yeah, no, I that's, you hit it right on. It was a great guess. And that's going to be my next question. Has your dad or have you guys looked around the neighborhood, the market, on how the market is doing? Like what houses are selling for?
No, not recently. No.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So that's something that maybe it might be a good idea for you guys to do that, because then you get a really good feeling on how much your house should really be worth, right? And so what I'm about to tell you in the next few minutes, Shaylin, is whether you do business with me or not, I'm hoping that it would help you and your dad, with your journey. And like I said, best case scenario, I definitely want to do business with you because I love buying properties there. Worst case scenario, hopefully I can help you guys out, okay, and be an easy button for you. All right. So yeah, a lot of times when appraisers go in there, they appraise they look at comps, but then they'll look at comps for like a mile away, or you guys are right by the water, right? And you guys are right by Martin Luther King as well, correct?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So some of the appraisers, they'll get a house that would look like yours, but it's across the river, across Martin Luther King. And I don't know about you, but here in the Bay Area, San Diego, wherever I go in the country where there's Martin Luther King, usually on one side of Martin Luther King's good, the other side may not be that great. You know what I mean? And so a lot of times when appraisers do this, they don't take those into consideration. And so there can be like, let's say a $400,000 house across the river, and they'll appraise it based on that house, but your neighborhood is completely different from that house.
Oh, okay.
And so now you're going, oh, mine is worth 100, but it's really not, right? And I'm not saying that yours is not. I'm just saying, like, I've seen this many times before where I go, okay, well, do you mind if I take a look at that appraisal that you got? And because I want to look at the comps that they provided you, and then I'll provide you with the comps based on what I'm seeing in the market within your neighborhood, right? Like in that little triangle between Martin Luther King, 69, and then the that's the river, right?
Yeah, right there by the river.
Right by the river, right? So for me, I want to look at houses that looks just like yours, built in about the same year, right? In that little corridor there. Because then at that point, I can be like, okay, this is a $200,000 block, or maybe it's a $400,000 block. You know what I mean? Versus looking at the other way where it's like, oh, I'm comping it with this property across the river and everything is $400,000 over there. So that's something that I can, like I said, I'll help you guys out and compare it with you guys so you can see what it is. Okay. That being said, like you mentioned, if your dad doesn't see the 100, you guys is he just gonna keep it until later on, or because? And the reason why I'm asking, if he doesn't
reach that, then my brother most likely would just take over it, and who knows, he might even fix it up and live in it. So.
Yeah. The reason why I'm saying that is because the longer that it stays vacant, a lot of sellers will be like, oh, well, I'll keep it there until it gets fat and juicy and I can sell it for 100 later, right? And that's right if you're updating the house. But if it's vacant, it's not winterized, pipes are bursting, right? The electricals are getting worse, it's getting eaten up. Next thing you know, you have a family of raccoons living in there. I mean, the longer it stays vacant, the lower, it keeps eating up your equity, because whoever buys it will have to do all that work to get it up to date. You know what I mean? So I just want you guys to understand that. So in that way, you don't hurt yourself by going, I want 100 now. And then next thing you know, 3 years down the road, no one would pay anything more than $20,000 for it, because it has so much more work that needs to be done. You get what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So quick question for you. If I can sell this for 200,000, how much do you think it would cost me to get it there?
I don't know. My brain's not working today, so I don't know.
No problem. I mean, I always ask these questions just so that people can understand where the investor is coming from, and then I can explain to you. So let me ask you, I mean, at this point, a lot of people have come in at 50. Obviously the local market had told you guys it's not, 100 is just way too high. Is there a number in between where your dad and yourself would be? Well, actually, let me ask two questions. One, is there a number in between where your dad would be like, I'm okay with, or is he still stuck at 100?
I would have to link up with him.
Got it. Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't want to put numbers out there and he's not okay with it.
100%. So my second question is, you guys have been going through this for a year now. In your honest opinion, is there a number between the 50 and 100 that you would be okay with if you were your dad? I mean, I'm not going to hold you to it because you're not your dad, But I just want to get your opinion.
I would be okay with possibly 80. I don't know. But then again, it's not my decision. So.
Yep, absolutely. Okay. So, I mean, I would love to have another call with you and your dad, so that way I can explain. And, on our call, I can come in and provide you guys with the comparables and say, hey, look at these houses that sold in the last 6 months in your neighborhood, right? And then I'd love to explain to you guys where I can come in and help. And at the end of the day, not every call's a deal. So if your dad doesn't like it, then no harm, no foul, right? But at least I'm explaining it to you guys.
Yeah.
And then so that you can understand. And then if it makes sense, if your dad goes, oh, I never thought about it that way. Now I understand why everyone's coming in this low. My hope is that because I took the time to actually explain and inform you guys, a lot of times sellers would go, man, Caesar, everyone just kept throwing numbers and I was just getting so pissed off because they're lowballing me. But now that you've explained it, it makes sense because if I were the buyer, I would do the same thing, and then all of a sudden they call me and they go, hey, let's move forward with this. So I'd love to just explain to you guys on what my numbers would be. But the thing is, I don't want to waste your time and do it with you and then have to do it with your dad again. I'd love to just do it with the both of you at the same time.
Absolutely.
Where you and him are sitting in the kitchen table. We can talk. We can even get on Zoom call if you want. You can see my face. Whatever's best for you guys.
Okay, that'll work for me.
Okay, what's a good day, good time for us to do that so I can run some numbers with you guys?
Are you available tomorrow?
And money never sleeps, Shaylin. No, I usually keep my Sundays as my family time. However, if I have one call, that's totally fine. So you'll be my one call for Sunday. What's a good time for you guys tomorrow?
Let's see. If not, we can do Monday. That's fine. Monday's okay. Early Monday, like around 10.
So Monday, 10 a.m. Or if it's tomorrow, what time were you thinking tomorrow?
Let's try noon tomorrow. If not, we can do Monday at 10.
Perfect. So why don't we do this? Why don't we just go for tomorrow at noon? And then I don't know if you guys are going to church or if something comes up and you can't do it, then we'll have it at Monday at 10 a.m. Does that sound fair?
Perfect. Yeah.
Perfect. And you'll be there with Mr. Butts, with Alfred?
Yeah.
Does he go by Al or?
Alfred, no.
He doesn't like Al. All right.
No.
All right. I won't call him that. All right. Well, Shayla, I know you said you were heading out of town, so have a wonderful weekend. I know. Have a safe drive, and
thank you.
And hopefully I'm much better than all the other guys you've talked to.
Yeah.
Huh?
We will definitely see tomorrow.
Well, before I let you go, how has your experience been with the other folks?
Well, I personally didn't speak with them. My father did, but like I said, I'm just trying to, help them out a little bit because it's not moving. Nothing's moving right now.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, let's talk tomorrow, and I don't want to take any more of your time. Have a safe drive.
You too.
Absolutely.
No,
it was a pleasure.
Thank you, not you, but me. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Absolutely. You have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man.
What's up?
Nah, I thought you handled that fantastically. honestly. And to be fair, that number that she threw out isn't far away from a deal.
Isn't that far though?
No, it's not. Like if you like 70, I would say that the most you could probably do. I mean, at 75, it's still like over half of what repairs are, and something in that area. I mean, they're buying between I'm looking here, 2-bed, 1-bath was bought in March of 24 for 74, sold it for 200. Another 2-bed, 1-bath, bought at 84 in April.
Yep. What was your ARV, by the way?
It's 200. 200.
That's
easy.
exactly. That's how I had it too. It's 200.
Yeah.
I was done comping in like 5 seconds. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
But I was just like not typing. I'm just paying attention to what she's saying. Bro, I'm gonna share something with you guys real quick. You know, I love this. So yeah, so that's how I looked at it. 270. Now I understand why everyone wants to go in for 50 on this.
Yeah.
Right? Because they want, so 70,000 is where the end buyers buy, because that's a really good number. But an end buyer would buy it at 90 as well. Like, it doesn't get to the 50, but because the way I'm looking at it is a full rehab plus the big 6.
Yeah.
You know? So we're looking at 50 here. And then I want to see like a $20,000 assignment fee here, so that way, if and when I get beat up by the end buyer, right, I still get a $10,000 assignment fee.
If you could get it to 70, this thing flies.
Flies, bro.
Flies.
Well, I'm gonna send it to Glenn. He can have it.
Yeah.
Now take a look at this. I don't know. Cassie might not like me for this, but this is something that I came up with way before TU, and I'm just incorporating it back again. So anytime, and this works for anything like at $200,000 and above. So like on a low price point, doesn't really work. And then on a high price point, like really high price point, it skews the numbers. So we're looking at like sub to anywhere from $200,000 to like $600,000, right? Range. But if it's a full gut, 25% of ARV, full rehab is 35, medium rehab is 45, 48, 53. So right off the bat, when I put $200,000 on ARV, based on the way she told me, as soon as she said 3 years vacancy, and it's livable, it's full rehab plus 6, right? So when I did that, bro, look at this, full rehab.
Yep.
What did you say? Did you say it was going to be good at 70?
And you know what? That kind of makes me think, like, I wonder if those guys were coming in at 50 thinking that they could do some kind of, thinking like that. And Mr. Alfred kind of seems like he's a no BS kind of guy.
He's a no BS kind of guy. So I just need to explain to him.
Yeah.
I think if I explain to him,
rescheduling the time with both of them. And yeah.
I was going to say, man, for anyone that's watching, Joel, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Joel saying that I explained it. The appraiser's part was really smooth. And if you guys, any key takeaways on there, leave it in the comments, the chat. That would be great. Anything that you guys would have done differently, I'm always here to grow with you guys. Let me know as well.
Yeah. And there's things you got to hold back in those situations, chat, because it's her, right? She's your brick wall. You haven't even had a chance to talk to the main show. So
Yep. Yeah, so that's the thing, guys. If you're asking why I didn't go for the kill, I didn't go for the kill because she's not the decision maker.
Mm-hmm.
Now she can be my ally and talk some sense into her dad.
Yep.
So that's why I went on the route, like, I got to win her now. so that when we're in front of her and her dad and I talk some sense into them, whether they like it, whether they agree or disagree with it, at some point, common sense is going to kick in between the two of them. And if it kicks in on the daughter's going to be like, Dad, he's absolutely right. Like, what are we doing here? If we don't sell this, it's going to get worse. So if you're getting $50,000 now, you're not going to get that later. You know what I mean? And so that's why I did what I did. And then, so she's going to be my ally.
You know, for everybody who can't see, the property, they've had it on the market since August 1st, trying to sell it at 100 and haven't price dropped it or nothing. And just took it off back in February. And now she's fed up with it at this point. She's like, it's not going anywhere. So I'm curious to hear how that conversation with Mr. Alfred would go, to hear where he's at.
Yeah, I know. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But cool. All right, man. I'm gonna just go ahead and take some notes on this before I forget. So if you don't mind, go ahead and dial away. Yeah. Oh, if you want to try it this time, do you want to try it? How to do it on the desktop?
Yeah.
So the only thing is, if we do it that way, we would take turns, right? You go one, I go one, or you go five, and then I go five. And there's a reason for it. So what you want to do is go ahead and present, share your screen. I'm going to take it off right away, but present it. So before you present it, click on the tab that you're going to call out of. It has to be the tab that you're going to call out of. Okay. So before you hit share, you should see at the bottom of the screen.
Also share tab audio.
Exactly. So make sure that's toggled. All right. So I'm going to do this. Boom. So then now, if you call out of that one, is it going to go to a different tab or no?
No. Like this is basically what this is what it is, I guess, in a sense.
Okay.
Right?
So go ahead and try a call right now and see. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Jared, all right. Great question. Yeah, we can hear it. I just heard we'll go high level. We're on, dude.
Nice. Big six. Pull it up on your calculator. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't pull it up now because if I do, it will take you out. Yeah, but it's okay. I can talk about it. So the big six, guys, is foundation, roof, HVAC, water heater, plumbing, and electrical.
Your call has been forwarded to an
And I'm going to drop it on the comments here too.
If I mute it, can you still hear it? Like, can you hear it dialing right now?
No.
Perfect. I'm going to do that for the voicemail.
A little slow on, I'm like a little woody woodpecker on my typing today. There you go, guys. I put a big six on the chat. All right, let me just do this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 817-240-2590 is not available.
Is there any like coupons going on for Speed to Lead this weekend? Do you know?
That I don't know. And the reason why I don't know is because I haven't been buying. And nothing against Speed to Lead. I will still buy from them. But I've just been reactivating my capital to try property leads again, give Lead Solo a chance again. And as some of you guys know, I just started my PPC campaign. So I'm really just spreading my risk by having leads coming from different lead sources.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 817-240-2590 is not available.
Hey. Dude, I'm swinging and missing this morning.
Yep. So she said tomorrow at noon or Monday at 10. In progress.
Please leave your message for 3348405. Please leave your message for 334840511.
Hey, Sam, this is Jacob. I just wanted to give you a call about your property on Georgia Street. You put some info in on my website about wanting to sell it. And we are buying right now. So just give me a call back, 470-470-5949. Thank you.
Guys, it is absolutely beautiful in LA today. So I am going out there, going to the beach or going to a rooftop pool at some point.
Oh, man.
It is beautiful. Although it's like it's 90 degrees though. It's a little bit too hot for me. We'll see.
Dude, I want to make another trip back to California, man.
Dude, let's go, bro. Let's make it happen.
It's rainy and 60 degrees today. It's going to be raining all day.
Oh, bro, you know what pissed me off the other day? And by the way, guys, I'm sharing this because I hope so that you don't make this rookie mistake that I made the other day. So, Jacob, remember that Georgia deal?
Yep.
Bro, the guys ended up like upping me up to 55, so she ended up taking their deal.
No way.
Yeah. So the rookie mistake there. So guys, these wholesalers had her at 68 and they were on a 30-day close. They didn't communicate with her. And on the 28th day, they come back, dropping her down to 50. So she wasn't happy. They didn't give her any explanation. And I talked to her in 28 minutes, less than 28 minutes. And I explained to her why actually 50 is the right number, not 68. And to win the deal, which I told her, I don't want to go on a bidding war. To win the deal, I'm going to give her 52 for it. And I explained to her. The funny thing is, as soon as we got off the phone, 30 minutes later, they sent her an email explaining why they have to be at 50. And she sends it to me and she calls me and she goes, oh my gosh, these guys explained it exactly the way you explained it. So my line to her was like, well, look, it took these wahoos 28 days to tell you that. It took me 28 minutes. Like, who are you going to trust at this point? You know? And she's like, yeah, no, we're good. We're good at 52. So I'm like, okay. So then I called her yesterday. She's like, dude, they gave me 55. So I was pretty ticked off. So I was like, hey, look, I'm pretty upset right now because I explained to you I was upfront and I told you I didn't want to go on a bidding war and you gave me your word that we're good at 52. I was like, so I wish you the best at 55 with them. But if they don't perform, I'm your backup buyer, but also know if they don't perform at that number and you come back to me, that 50,000, that 52 is off the table. You know?
Yeah.
because that was nice, but when you come back, it's off the table.
I would have asked her too, like, is $5,000 worth the risk of the potential same runaround and for me spending my money elsewhere, knowing that you have something solid and firm in front of you?
Yep. Oh yeah, baby! I just got an agreement signed. Let's go.
Hey,
I
very
sent
nice.
it out yesterday. Boom. Chris, how would I have handled that differently? Yes, so that was my rookie mistake. My rookie mistake was I educated her with the numbers and did all of that, right? And so what I should have done was I should have ran her through the numbers, right? But not give her my offer. And I would have just been like, look, here's the situation. This is why they're coming in at that number. Give me a call in 2 days when it expires. I'll be your guy. And then just call it a day. I would have explained her some things to gain her confidence and her trust in me, but I'm not going to give her my number. I should have never given her my number because then she used that number to get a higher number. You know, I would have just said, here's the situation. You got a bunch of Wahoos there. They're going to, it took them 28 days. It took me 28 minutes. Here's the reasons why. He said it's going to expire in 2 days. Let's talk in 2 days and let's get an agreement in 2 days. And if she asks, well, what do you think the number is? I'd be like, we'll talk about it on that day because I'm not going to have you use my number to get more over there. And then now we get on a bidding war. What time is it in? I can never say the word. Oh, it's 11 o'clock, so it's 2 hours ahead. Sweet.
Hi, you've reached Bonnie.
Somebody pick up the phone.
Oh, call me around 11. Perfect. I almost forgot, dude. I almost forgot this. Looking at my options. All right.
Hello,
Hey, is this Greg?
this is Greg.
Greg, good morning. It's Caesar. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Thank you for asking.
Cool.
Nice. So it looks like you're looking at your options as far as selling this property out in
Yes.
Austin, right?
Yes, well, it's actually San Apache Shores.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So how much are you looking to get for this one, Greg?
I would like to get 575. But
570.
realistically, I think that 550 would
550.
probably be the number that it'll sell at, is my guess, with demographics and all of the research that I've done. I have friends that are real estate agents. I just don't want to do business with people that I know.
in case something goes wrong and I lose a friend.
Dude, I know exactly what you mean. I do the same way. I'm the same way as well.
Now, business is business. I want to separate my business from my friends, and they get upset because there's money involved. But this is the way I live my life, one way, and that's fair. You know?
I think so. I think so. Okay, so 550, right, is what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what it'll take for me to stop the income property, to sell the income. You know, it's an income revenue for me.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I live there too, but I Airbnb out all the rooms, there's 2 homes on the property, and then there's also a small mom and pop grandparents little room out attached to the storage unit. It's got air conditioning, refrigerator, everything, but no toilet, no shower. You gotta go in the house for that.
Got it. Now you said there's 2 homes, so you have your main house and you have an efficiency. Garage apartment.
And it's a full home though. I mean, it's I think 980 square foot.
Oh wow.
It doesn't have water. You know, it's huge. And my daughter lived in the little storage, the add-on next door to it for a couple of years, and then I set her on apartment. It was too small for 2 people.
Got it. Okay.
You know, to actually live in, you know, that are younger, that want to have people over, you know.
Got it. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you said, it's an income-driven property for you.
I mean, I also stay there. I have another house in Seabrook. I'm entertaining the idea of selling it. I don't think I'm going to get what I want for it right now, so I probably won't list it right now because this is a shit time to sell your house.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'd like to, you know, entertain, know as much as I can, and if I decide to do it, you know, what can I get? And,
Gotcha.
You know, that's what real estate agent. I don't have the experience you have. I don't deal with this every day. All I do is look at Zillow and ask my friends and look at what's for sale in my neighborhood.
Yep. I gotcha. All right. Well, hopefully I can.
I can't go to the MLS, you know, like you can and look, you know. But also, you're a real estate agent. You can do pocket listings.
Yeah.
You tell other real estate agents about it. Have an open house and then bring all the real estate agents there and say, look, do you have any buyers in California that would be interested in a property like this, you know?
Yeah. No, I understand. And by the way, just to let you know, I am not an agent. I am an investor.
Okay.
I do buy properties, and I am from the communist country of California with Governor Hair Gel as well.
Good. I lived at Fort Irwin for about a year.
Fort Irwin, huh?
Yeah.
All right. How long ago?
1994.
Okay. So it's been a while.
Well, I've been back. I work for Silver Bay Seafood. They have a squid plant in California that I worked at. And I do that seasonally, you know, and you can make 50, 60 grand in a couple of months.
Yeah. Got it.
So I did that. I used to be a professional fisherman.
Oh,
what I did.
Nice.
I'm kind of semi-retiring.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, Greg, can I ask you a quick question real fast? Just a couple quick ones. One, you said it's income driven, and you know what got you at least looking to selling?
I bought another place in Seabrook. My father is now 78, 79. He just retired. I'd like to spend some time with him. And,
nice.
You know, I work at a pawn shop here in Austin, part-time. And I have a really nice boat that I charter out. And people pay me $800-900 a day to go fish.
Oh, man. Sounds like you've got a lot of income streams coming in from different places.
Yeah, I'm also a 100% service-connected veteran. And Purple Heart, Silver Star, whatever. Decorated soldier, blah, blah.
Well, sir, thank you for your service. Nonetheless.
Don't worry, man. They take care of me, bro.
There you go. Well, we should, right? You took care of us, so we should do the same thing.
I've had a couple of offers, but they were absolutely disrespectful. $220,000, you know, I laughed as I hung up.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say the best your best route is probably to list it on the market. And the reason being, Greg, is that's how much what you're asking for is market price, which is fine.
Yes.
Right? Which is fine. But from
I put $100,000 into the house too.
Yeah. So
last year.
Yeah. So in other words, your audience should be people that are going to move in there and live there.
Yes.
Right. And so that's the reason why I say you should be talking to realtors instead of cash buyers like myself.
And I have a realtor coming out tomorrow.
Perfect. Yeah, I think you should do that. Now, if for some reason, let's say you do put it up on the market and it's not moving as quickly as you want it to be, I can always revisit with you. It's just, as an investor, obviously, I got to keep the lights on. So whatever the price point is, I do have to come in a little bit lower than that, just so that I can make some, you know what I mean, and keep the lights on.
It's not a free world.
Exactly.
Where you live, a gallon of gas is $7.
Oh gosh, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah,
but yeah. Well, just curious. You're not paying mortgage on this one, right?
Yeah, I got a $40,000 loan that I pay my sister.
Oh, you got a Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
So, but I've lived on and off. I own the property next door, and I actually owned this house before my mom bought it from me. When I was getting divorced, I sold it to her 3 weeks before my divorce I was going to go file.
Mm-hmm.
My wife never knew, so I'd already had that house changed into my mother's name. By the time I was divorced, I had everything put in my savings account, all my monies, and then I went and filed divorce.
Yeah. Wow.
Because anything you have in your savings account, they don't get half of. Anything that that you don't own, they don't get half of.
That's right. Yeah.
So
I got you.
I did what I had to do. I had to pay her out of the house that I was in. I sold that off. And I said, get the fuck out. She's destitute, broke as fuck, and begs for money from me every fucking month now.
Yeah.
And I say, no.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Absolutely. Well, Greg, let me.
So, my brother, what do you think you would offer? Just so I can have an idea. I've had other offers. I want to see where you come at. It's a guesstimation. I know that you haven't done any numbers or anything like that. What do you think that it would bring for you?
Yeah. Well,
where would you have to be at in it? To feel confident.
Well, let me ask you a couple quick questions, and I'll give it to you straight.
Okay.
How much do you think I can rent? Not Airbnb, because I don't like doing that stuff anymore. I'm talking about just long-term rentals. Like, how much can I get rent-wise? 2,500.
25 to 25. Yeah.
Okay, that's for all the two houses plus the storage.
Yeah, because it's on the same two lots.
So, yeah. Okay, so 25 is what I can get it for.
Now you could probably rent out the garage mom apartment for $650.
Okay. Does that include the there's no water, you said, right? Or
there's no water.
That's right.
You got a hose, and then I have like a little outdoor little kitchen where you can wash some dishes, and it's got like a little sink there. You have to turn the hose on, to wash your dishes or whatnot. It's kind of just a little setup.
Yeah.
And then when you want to take a shower, you go in the house.
Yep. And then now, do I need to do anything in there, or is it fully remodeled?
No, it's fully remodeled.
Okay, so no cost on this from you, right?
There is. The only thing I need to paint, but my house is limestone rock. Above that limestone rock is some soffit and some, and I need to have that painted. I had all the rotten wood replaced out, and it's all brand new now. I just got to get in there and paint it. I was going to do that next weekend. Other than that, it's fully remodeled. All the appliances are new. Kitchen, I got tile. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful home.
Yeah.
On a lot of land. I've got a garden back there with 3 beds. It's can't build behind me. It's on I got a cave behind my house, and it's on I call it sometimes creek, because about once every 5 years, a wall of water about 19 feet tall comes down through there and just flattens all the fucking fences on the way to my house. Yeah. But it just goes right over the edge and right down into Lake Austin. So.
Yep.
We do have private lake access to Lake Austin, and a private lake park that's 5 acres that is on Lake Austin with 27 picnic tables and gazebos over the top of them that are lake frontage. That is the benefit of living in Apache Shores.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
360 bridge, you know, that's the cool thing, because you got a boat, you have boat docks down there, and you have the private. That's where everybody goes in this neighborhood to have fun. I don't drink, so you know, go down there for 30 minutes, and then the shit show, you know, everybody gets drunk, starts fighting, and I eat.
Absolutely. So Greg, here's how I would do it. And once again, don't shoot me. All right. I'm just explaining to you as from an investor's point of view.
Sure.
And this is the reason why I said earlier, you should definitely go with a realtor. So here's how I'm looking at it. Let's say I pick this up from you, right? If I pick this up from you, my main goal is to sell it as quickly as possible and make some change along the way, right? And so I'm looking at the properties in your area. If I want to sell this quick, meaning in the next 60 days, then that means I have to undercut everyone.
Yeah.
Right. And so if I undercut everyone's like at like high 4s, low 5s. I would just probably come in really aggressive and put this on the market for 450 to 475, and it will just move within the next 60 days. That's just me, because I don't like to babysit houses. Right. I'm not a babysitter. If I want to babysit it for the next 6 to 9 months, then yeah, I'll put it on the market for 500 as well. Right. But so the way I'm looking at it is I put it on the market for 450. Actually, yeah, let's just say 470 even, based on what you said, 470. And the thing is, as an investor, when I sell it, I would have to pay closing costs, and I would have to pay 2 realtors, which you will too, right?
Yes, I will. 3 and 3.
That's right. And so exactly. So I'm actually 3 and 3 plus 2% for your 1.5% to 2% for your closing costs. So you're looking at about 8% off of that 470, which is about $35,000 right off the bat already.
Yep.
The other thing that I have to look at are carrying costs. So any costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell the property. So that's property taxes, insurance, electric, water. And if I get a private money lender on this or a hard money lender on this, then obviously I'm gonna have to pay points on those months, right? So that's another 5% off of 470. So between those two numbers, as an investor, I would have to subtract right off the bat about $65,000 from that 470.
Yeah.
Okay. Now on top of that, I will also, I know you said there's nothing to be fixed there, and you sound like a straight shooter, so I believe you on that one. That being said, as an investor, there's always something where I come in, maybe I don't like the paint, maybe I don't like the flooring, whatever it is. So I'm going to give myself at the absolute maximum, kind of like a low rehab. And with that square footage, that's about, square footage there's what, 1680, right? Just shy of 1700?
1762.
1762. So that's going to cost me about $15 a square foot. So that's $25,000 of rehab that I'm looking at. Okay. So
the tile is, you can put carpet over it, would be the only other option.
Yep. So the 65 minus the 25. So that's total of 90,000. So from 470 minus 90, I'm only left with what, 380, right? And so for me, I would.
I owe 40 on it. But I think actually I paid it down about 30.
Yeah.
I paid my sister out of the house 5 years ago.
Yeah. So for me, I would probably have to be in the low 3s for this. And the only reason is if I buy it off you from the low 3s, my all-in number would be about 405, 410. So, you know, it sounds like, oh, Cesar, you're getting a lot, but really I'm not. I'm not even getting a 20% return on my money. You know what I mean? And I'm the one.
I wouldn't do it if I couldn't get a 30.
What was that?
You gotta get 30, man.
well, there you go. So at least you know I'm not a low baller, right? Like I said, I'm not.
Fair. You've been very fair.
Yeah.
You've been honest with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm not a.
You know, I'm learning a little bit. You know, as I go through this. You know, buying a house is easy. You know, selling it is not.
Selling is not. So at the end of the day, Greg, if you want the maximum value and you have the ability to withstand time, capital, then I would say go with a realtor. If your main goal is convenience and time, then that's when I come in, right? Because I'll pay all the closing costs. I can close within 14 days, pretty much as soon as title clears, right?
Yeah.
I know you live there, so we'll probably do like a 30-day close. You know what I mean? So you have time. I'll pay cash, so you don't have to worry about me being pre-approved. I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about ripping off that carpet. I'll do that. And I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees on your side. So I'm providing convenience and speed. Exactly. And just price it out. So if at any given time you feel like that's the route that you want to go, we can always revisit.
I'm going to save you in my phone.
Please do.
And if, I meet, this girl comes up to me with the Jeep and she's hot as shit. She got a fishing pole and she says, hey, let's do some cool shit, and 6 months go by. I might be like, fuck it, I need that 400 grand.
Yeah.
But the odds of that girl driving up in that Jeep are about 0 to none.
Well, she might drive up with that Jeep with a different fishing pole, which you probably don't want. So nowadays, I'm just saying. I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm just joking around, brother. Hey, Greg, it was great talking to you, man.
I appreciate your honesty. Thank you for the information. And I'm going to save you. And if I decide to go this route, you'll be the man that I call.
Please, brother, let me know. And then also, before you sign anything with a realtor, if you want to just have my set of eyes on it, I'd be more than happy to help you. The way I look at it is, hey, man, even if we don't do business together, you'll remember me, and you might have a friend or a family member in the future that needs to sell their house quick, and you'd be like, dude, talk to this guy. He'll give it to you straight. And so that's my goal. So give me a call before you sign anything with a realtor, because a lot of times, Greg, the number one goal for realtors is their commission. And so they're gonna woo you with, hey, we can put this on the market for $575, knowing that it's not gonna move for the next few months because it's really only worth $500. You know what I mean? So once you get, like, it's called a CMA, comparable market analysis, where the realtor will give you all the comps. If you want to send that over to me, I'll provide you my comps from an investor's point of view, and then you can compare the two. And then from there, you can decide, okay, should I go a realtor route or should I go investor route? You know what I mean? At least you have all the information you have, so you can make a well-informed decision.
Yeah. I appreciate your time, man. Thank you for taking your time out of your day to call me and enlighten me with this information. And I'm going to program you in. And if someone asks me they want to sell their house fast, I'm give them your number.
Brother, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. You have a good one, okay?
Thank you for your time.
Absolutely.
Bye-bye.
Hey.
2 good calls so far.
Yeah.
Dude, I was just looking at that as a wholesale deal.
Well, sounds like it could work, man. I mean, he's just not super motivated.
He's not super motivated. And, I would love to hear from people that are watching. That was like an 18-minute call. Is that a waste of 18 minutes? I don't know.
I mean, not necessarily. Just because, in the sense, like, I would have maybe, and I don't know, again, I was making some calls while you were doing that, just trying to get somebody on the phone, but I don't know if you asked it or not, basically, but kind of harping in on, like, what matters most to you, like the time to let it play ball on the market, or would you rather some convenience?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he doesn't really have it. The one question that I didn't ask him is, he owes that $40,000. So bottom line, how much money does he need in his pocket? That is the one question I didn't ask. There you go. That's where I missed the boat there. Moment of truth, I missed it.
Yep. It's always something to take away.
Yep.
Dude, I am not getting anybody on the phone.
So I think the current market value here is about 470. And if we can sell it on the market for 470, put about $5,000 of repairs, $320,000 to the seller. It's a $68,000 profit. It's not bad.
Yeah. By the way, I think my website crashed and it.
What do you mean website?
Or my Go High Level crashed and it took down the presentation.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I put it back up.
No, it didn't. It's just you have it muted. Oh, I unmuted it now. So go ahead and call it.
Let's see.
There you go. Oh, we got more folks on here. Nice.
Hello, this is Rick Keplinger. I'm sorry.
Sean, go high level guy. Like,
Hello, this is Rick Keplinger. I'm sorry, but I can't take your call right now.
Oh man.
Please leave a message.
At the tone. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
I'm gonna call this guy 2 weeks from now. Call him on the 21st.
Yeah, you know, Go High Level. I love and hate it. I mean, it's pretty good for the most part, man. It's just like randomly, it just wants to crash. Like the whole website just crashes.
Bro, Go High Level never crashed on my side. I don't know why. I never had.
Link up with you if you want another dialer on there. Oh. Might have to see what Mr. Sean's about.
All right. Dude, did I get another property lead that just came in? Let's go. Oh, you're going to love this, bro.
Uh-oh.
This is your town. Macomb, Georgia. Did I say that right? Or is it Macomb?
Macon.
Macon, right?
Macon.
Is it Macon?
It's Macon.
Is it really?
Yep. Macon. Yeah, and our baseball team here is the Macon Bacon.
Macon Bacon. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna give you the address
I was about to
right
say,
now.
give me the address.
Tell me where your buyers buy. Let's go.
They buy deep in Macon. I'm gonna lie to you. Just because depends on the side of town.
I was like, that's what she said.
Oh, it's Fulton Mill. Okay.
Is that a good thing?
That is a good thing.
Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm excited. Yeah.
No way.
What? This is one of your leads already?
Yeah, I've talked to this guy before. Call him up. Call him up. Yeah, call him up.
What's the situation?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up on PropStream just to make sure. This is dude, old man and a lot of land. This one's a unique one. It's a hard one to comp. But he's an old man that had a trailer put out there. The trailer's old. I mean, it's gonna need some repairs. It looks like, wow, did he put it up on the market for a little bit too? No, okay. So, and he's been semi-clearing a bunch of the property. Hey, will you put his name? It's been so long since I've talked to him. Will you put his name in there? Holy cow. Yeah, dude, this is a lot of land and a lot of land in this side of Macon.
His name is Ronnie.
Let's see.
Is this your guy?
Let's see. Hold on.
Do you know where it needs to be? Well, you're really good at comping land, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call and you just drop it on the private chat on where I need to be. Do you remember what you offered him and what he turned down?
That's what I'm pulling up right now.
You're like, that was my lead, motherfucker.
Dude.
I was
yeah.
just gonna say you should call this guy because you guys can have a Georgia love fest. But
Man, I was working this back in February.
no way. Well, he just
Yeah.
filled out a form literally 10 minutes ago.
He was under contract with a wholesaler for $425, and he wanted to see how that goes. I came in with an offer which was realistic, somewhere around 300.
Okay.
So, and then it just he just started kind of ghosting me.
Got it. All right. So let's call him. Calling him. Let's go.
Hello.
Hello. Is this Ronnie?
Yeah.
Ronnie, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Fulton Mill. Looks like you filled out a form on my site. You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. How much you looking to get for it?
About 370.
370. Okay.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
It's 34.4 acres. I've been working on it 26 years. And I just took out a home equity loan.
Oh.
And, yeah. Trying to get some money because I'm broke, man. But I'm going to be making the payments on that later on down the road. It's still for sale. You know, I ain't paid them off for somebody buying the property.
Yeah. How much is your home equity loan?
I think it's 150,000.
150,000.
Yeah.
Got it. And you pulled everything out already, or are you on the?
They haven't sent me anything yet. I haven't even signed the closing on it yet.
Oh, okay. So you haven't signed it yet. So it's not final yet.
No, it's not.
Okay. Okay. So if I can help you out, then that's probably better for you, right? Cash on your pocket instead of taking out a loan.
You got that right.
All right. All right.
Send me an offer 370 and I'll sign it. And I'll back out of that crap with them.
Well, let me take a quick look. So you said it's on 32 acres.
34.4 is zone agriculture, but can be residential. It's got about $50,000 worth of pine trees that can be cut off of it. Let's see what else. The property line looks like the state of Oklahoma. It's easy to survey. It's got a brand new metal roof on the house, 2 wells in a barn, 1,750 gallon septic tank. The AC is about 10 years old. Central unit 4-ton heat pump, and I put a 18,000 BTU remote control ductless one in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it, bro.
Got it. Okay. I'm just looking around town, so just bear with me for a minute, all right? I just need maybe 5 minutes from you.
It takes 2 days on a tractor and bush hog to cut that place.
Really?
2 8-hour days, yeah.
And how old? And you still live there right now, or is it vacant?
Yeah, I've been there 26 years. I bought the property, paid cash for it. It's pretty double on it. I've been living there ever since.
Got it. Got it. And then, and as far as the place is concerned, like, is it carpeted? Like, can you tell me a little bit of the condition of the inside?
It's got a great room, carpet. I built a front porch on the front. It's got a ceiling fan top of it with vinyl siding up there. And it's 14 on 14 porch. It's got a metal roof on it too. It's tied into the house.
Got it. Got it. And by the way, Ronnie, while I'm looking this up, I mean, you've got a lot of land there. What got you looking to sell now?
I just want to downsize. I'm 74 years old. I'm tired of working.
74? You don't sound 74, man.
74.
Wow. Wow. Do you have a new place you're looking at now, or?
If I sell this place, I'm gonna buy
Love it. Love it. Yeah, I understand. And how quickly do you want to move on this if we strike a deal?
As soon as possible. I'm a born again Christian. I'm telling you the truth, but as soon as possible.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I always say I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things either. So I just need to make sure that the numbers make sense for me here.
I've had an offer for 370, but I ain't heard nothing from them.
Oh, really?
Another guy offered me 400. I should have took it, but I thought I could get more. I wish I took that 400 off, but I didn't.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at just so the properties in the area. I mean, obviously you have a lot of land, so it's a little bit difficult to comp this.
The contractor start back there building houses tomorrow. Yeah, I got to clear. I've had bulldozers, road scrapers, stump grinders, backhoes, anything you can think of out there clearing that thing off.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
like I wanted.
Now it looks like you had this on the market in the last pretty much you had it in the market for a while in 2023, a couple of months in 2024. I mean, what are some of the, if you don't mind me asking, what are some of the feedbacks that that you got from people that walked it?
The ones that come out and looked at it had so much going on, I guess they just started out to take it on. You know, one black man come out and said he wanted to start building houses tomorrow. But I never did hear that from him. So.
Got it. And Ronnie, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, ever thought of maybe putting it up on the market with a? Well, I guess you did put it up on the market with a realtor. Are you thinking of putting it up on the market with a realtor again, or they didn't do a good job?
All they'll do is sit on it and try to run around, find somebody that flip it, make a chat, and then let you just sit over there and stew. You know, I'm through with real estate agents.
Yeah, they just stick a sign on your yard and that's it, right?
Yep. That's it.
I got you. Well, let me ask you something, Ronnie. I mean, if I'm able to agree on a price with you, or if you and I agree on a price, I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. I move quick. You don't have to fix anything. I'll buy it as is. So you pretty much just take whatever you want to take with you and leave behind what you don't need. I mean, what is the best price you can do?
About 370. I'm a retired engineer, a weapons system engineering technician from the government, 33 years. I do all my own maintenance. Pretty much. I didn't help. I built part of that place, but I had to get some help with it.
Yeah.
They ain't nothing wrong with that house.
Got it. I'm just looking this up, and I know you kind of talked about it, and maybe I just wasn't listening as much, so I apologize. But can you tell me about the actual house again, as far as the condition? Like you said, it has a metal roof, and what else is it have?
It needs some carpet in the great room. It needs a kitchen floor, maybe some paint. That's about it. But my property's high and dry, and they ain't got no swamp or anything on it. And there's a lot of properties right there that they're covered up with trees. They take $100,000 to clean them up like mine. And it's got swamp all on this property. There's a Chinese woman that bought this property next door to me.
Mm-hmm.
About half of the swamp. And she tried to get me to go in with her and sell both our properties together. I said, I don't want that swamp over there. And it's saying 34.4 acres, but she's having a hard time getting rid of it. Got it.
Okay.
There's a lot of property. You know, I see the other guys in real estate. They come, oh, that's so many acres. That's right there, blah. I said, yeah, I know, but they all covered up. You got to take it a year, 2 years and clean it off with bulldozers.
Got it. Well, Ronnie, if you don't mind me asking, and sorry to cut you off there, but if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what happens if, let's say, you know, knock on wood, you know, that 370 doesn't work for anyone? I mean, what happens if it doesn't sell for the next 6 months, 9 months, or a year? I mean, are you just going to stay there? What's your situation?
I'll just stay there. I'll just take my cash out and try to find somebody still wants to buy it. You know?
Got it.
I ain't in no hurry. I love that. Lots of animals and deer, and I don't hunt.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sorry, guys.
It's a beautiful piece of property. It's it's unique in the fact it's on a paved road. If you send me an email when I get home, I can see pictures of it.
Okay, yeah, that would be great. I mean, if you have pictures on the phone, on your phone, you can send it here too. You can text it to me. That would, if that's easier, that would be great.
It's on my computer at the house. I don't have them on my phone.
Got it. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the pictures in the online. So it looks like you have power lines going through in some areas, and then you have access roads splitting it as well. Is that right?
It costs $3,400 to run electricity back now to you. There's two pipelines that runs across one corner of the property, but they come down through there with bush hogs and cut every once in a while. That's about all they do. It's owned by Plantation. Plantation bought out one or the other. I can't remember which one bought out who. Got it. You can build a house up to 30 foot away from either side of that pipeline.
Got it. Well, I think I may have a couple of options here that I'm thinking of, and I want to run both of them by you and let me know what your thoughts are. Okay.
Send me an email. Let me send you the pictures. Let you look at them first.
Yeah, I mean, I can pretty much know right off the bat. I mean, I would love to get those pictures nonetheless, but I'd love to just run these two options with you, and then you let me know which one you feel like you would go for, and then once I get those pictures, then I can determine if that would be a good way for me to go about it. Does that sound cool with you?
I'm fitting to go home now. I'm sitting in the Kroger parking lot.
Oh, you are?
I'll let you know. Send me an email and I'll send them back to you.
Yeah, why don't we do that? What's a good time for me to call you back today or tomorrow?
About an hour and a half from now.
An hour and a half from now? Okay. And by the way, if I don't call you back, because I know I've got a couple of things I need to do today and tomorrow. If I don't call you back this weekend, I'll call you definitely on Monday, maybe Monday afternoon. Does that sound okay with you?
God bless you, brother, in Jesus' name.
Wonderful. Ronnie, it was great talking to you, brother. You have a good one, okay? Be safe.
Bye.
Okay, bye. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just send this over to Claude and see how much you would want to buy it for. But go ahead.
Look, like, do you see the access road that splits a good chunk of the property? It's like
can you show it?
Yeah, look, I got you.
Go ahead and.
How can I do this?
Sean, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's up, boys? How's it going?
Dude, guys, you guys are on a treat. We got Mr. Sean Diamond in here. This guy's a straight up killer, dude.
So look, I mean, this might show parts of the address. I don't know how to show it without showing the address. Oh, here we go. I can do it like this. All right.
Perfect.
You're good. So look, like if you zoom out, you can see, so power lines, access road. I mean, it just cuts a nice little chunk of his property. And I mean, technically he owns this, but he really doesn't, because this is like, whether it's Georgia Power or the other one, I forgot the other name of the company, but regardless, this always has to be free and clear no matter what, because they've got to be able to get back here. So you're
saying about 10 acres unbiddable?
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that this is probably somewhere around the realm of 10 acres. I mean, this looks like it would be a third of the property.
So you're saying it's unbuildable because of the access road?
They can't build in this area, right? So they would have to, I mean, think about how wonky that would be for what he's talking about. Like, oh, it's a great opportunity for an apartment complex or, like some kind of development. But I mean, there's a giant access road that pretty much is going to have to split the entire development in order for access back here.
Yeah.
So a homestead buyer would have to be the one for this one. Somebody who's willing to not have anything to do with this over here, just wants the land.
So that, and
I am dealing with the same thing with a trailer park I'm about to make an offer on right now in Texas. There's a
Huge
property
houses.
behind it, but they share like the same driveway. So in order for that guy behind him to leave, he would have to leave by going through my the park that we're trying to buy. So we're trying to figure it out. Like, we can buy both properties, but it's not cost effective to buy the other property. We just want like the 14, the trailer park, not the small house behind it. But the problem is the small house behind it has like a through pass to leave. You got to go through the trailer park to leave. So
no, Jacob, his house.
value.
Jacob, his house is a manufactured house, right?
Yes, that is a manufactured home, and also like that thing needs some updates. So prop streaming, you can see all the pictures of how it currently looks.
So it's probably like what a full rehab we're looking at.
It's gonna be a good little rehab. I would almost argue that
this is just a land deal at this point.
Yeah, right. Like the house would just be trailered off, and somebody would want to build on it. Also, another thing, like it is kind of popular in this area, but all the sand, it's like geographical reformation that's going to have to happen. He's already cut down a good chunk of the trees to bring. So when he says that like $50,000 worth of trees, I mean, you got to adjust your price accordingly there. You've already, he's been just cutting them down himself and selling them himself. Yeah. I remember this one, it's just, this one's a bit tough, and he's not wanting to, at least with me, maybe it would be different with you. He wasn't wanting to reason with me like, hey, a third of this property is basically useless for me. It would just be, this is like something for somebody to enjoy. So, yeah.
So call by Monday. All right. So wait for pictures and send to Claude. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna send a Claude and be like, yo, how much do you need this to be? And just do it. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, and you know what, too? There's like right down the road, 54 acres of just raw land. It's 54 acres. Well, actually, I don't even know if it is raw land. It looks like it's a good chunk of it's been cleared too, but no house or nothing. It doesn't have utilities ran. That's the benefit of his property, but sold for $190,000.
How much?
190. Yeah.
Yeah, which I think I saw that one. Are you talking about I saw it earlier.
Margaret
or Honeycutt Road.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, 190,000.
Yeah. And then there's off of Dixon Road. So right up the road, there's a house on 48 acres that sold for 150. So
190, that's about half. So, yeah. I think Claude's going to have to be like in the hundreds on this one.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, I kind of see where he's been having his struggles with the market and why people are starting to ghost, because they're starting to look a little bit more and be like, it's not really a good deal.
Yep. All right, cool. All right, fellas. You guys, thank you for that. Sean, if you want to go ahead and make your comment since you just hopped on, go for it, brother.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Ooh. Hello, this is Jacob. Oop. Hello, can you hear me? Hey, is this Mr. James?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, perfect, Mr. James. This is Jacob. I was just giving you a call about your property that on Hughes. Looks like you spoke to someone on my team about wanting to sell it.
No.
No, you don't want to sell it?
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess sorry about the confusion. Are you the owner of 146 South Hume Street, right?
Yep.
And you never spoke to anybody saying that you would want to sell?
No.
All right. Well, thank you for calling me back and letting me know, Mr. James. All right. Man, one person I talked to.
Fellas, I gotta send some documents to title company. So you guys go ahead and make some calls. Sean, go for it.
Yeah. Just gotta write a couple addresses down.
Where did this fucking thing go?
124.
Empora.
Hello.
Oh, is this Miss Alice?
It is.
Good morning, Miss Alice. This is Jacob. I just wanted to reach out. You spoke to someone on my team a while back about wanting to sell your property on 81st Street, and I wanted to see if you sold it already.
Yes, I did.
Gotcha.
First person who looked at it bought it.
Wow. If you don't mind me asking, how much you ended up letting it go for?
$125.
Nice. And it's already closed and funded? Like it's not under contract, it's already done deal?
Yes, it is.
Perfect. Well, Miss Alice, I appreciate you answering and letting me know.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Man.
Dude, you actually just did something so simple that I just realized I've been doing something wrong.
What?
So I always congratulate them like you did. I always ask for how much they sold it for. But what I always ask for is it closed and funded or under contract first? And so then when they tell me it's under contract, my follow-up question is, how much did you get it under for? Which, if they're smart, they wouldn't tell me. And so I like the fact that you switched that
backwards.
and you did it backwards. Congratulations, that's awesome. Just curious, how much did you sell it for? Then they'll tell you, and then after that, you ask, hey, is it closed and funded or under contract? And if they say under contract, then you can be like, hey, I can be your backup buyer.
A little
but you already
smoother.
have the price. It's smoother. You know what I mean? Like the guard's not up when you ask because you're congratulating them, you're hyping them up.
Yep, I agree.
And then you get that information. I'm like, oh gosh, why didn't I think of that? What a dummy.
Yep. Let me just give you guys some sauce on this beautiful Saturday afternoon.
Scarlett, what's up?
Scarlett's in the chat. What's up, Scarlett? PU gang in the building.
Oh, let me do something here. For any of you guys looking to perhaps try property leads, give them a shot. I can't find it. I can't find it.
Wow.
Where the heck is it? I know. I'm not on top of my game right now. Where the heck did I not create one for these guys?
I can't.
What an idiot. All right. Well, I'm going to have to go here. Where is my property leads?
3 more addresses to write down, then I'm dialing away.
All right, brother. While you guys are doing that, I'll do like a quick commercial on property leads. I'll share with you guys how I do my property leads for anyone that's watching. If if you decide that you want to try it out. And then you guys keep dialing away, man. Don't worry about me. If one of your calls answer, I'll put myself on mute. Callers go first, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I got this guy with the property, Indian guy, listed. I believe he's a realtor. He's got like a $5 million portfolio. I was talking to him late last night at like 9 o'clock. We were texting back and forth. He's got a property listed for $3 million right now in the MLS. Was looking at like the sold prices, what things were selling for on this exact street, and looks like high 1.8 mil. So I offered him 1.4 last night, and he's like, "Yo, if you're serious, give me a call in the morning." But he's like, I got a bunch of other properties. I want you to give me offers on them as well. So that's literally the addresses I'm writing down right now. He wants me to, I don't know, there's 9 other properties I got to give him an offer on.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Let's get on it.
Yeah, that's a banger.
Let's see here. Yeah, for you folks that are watching, how property leads work is you can do it by national. If you do a national, all leads are $30 straight up, so you don't know where they're coming from. It's just nationwide. If you want to do it by states, I believe it's $75, $150, whatever it is. And then based on county, depends on the county, it can get pretty expensive. So like, you know, San Diego's probably pretty expensive if I were to look for San Diego here. $350.
Yeah. Isn't that where you're at,
Please
Caesar?
leave your message for.
I'm in LA. But what's cool is I'll share with you guys how I do it. So what I do is let's add San Diego. Boom. But instead of 350, I just put it all the way down to the minimum, which is 125. So I'm not the highest bidder, but what I do is I turn this on at nighttime or on the weekends. So in that way, a lot of wholesalers have theirs turned off. Now, instead of me paying $350 for this San Diego lead, right, on any regular day, I would have to compete.
Please
But on
leave
the
your
weekends
message
and
for.
late nights, I don't. So I pick it up for $125.
Nice. The steal.
So that's how I do it. Actually, I might as well just keep that there just in case. It's only 125. And then yeah, so that's pretty much it, guys. If you want to do it as simple as possible, you can only afford $30, which is totally fine. Then do the nationwide for $30 a piece. And all of these counties on here that I put are counties that Danny Herman dispose out of, and then also a couple of other buyers that I have. So I'm really targeting where my end buyers buy, you know?
Makes complete sense.
So if you guys want to try property leads, use my link. You get $250. So that's what? That's 8. You just add another $50 and you get 10 free leads just by using my link. And I get $250, you get $250, we all get $250.
Yeah. Yeah, and the KPIs behind property leads is pretty dang good.
Yeah, what I like about it is it doesn't get resold. So once again, it's just fresh breath of air when you hear like you're the first one that called or you're not the 30th person. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're speaking my language. I'm calling 6-month-old leads on from the coupon club. It's tough because you got 6 months of coupon clubbers like hammering them before you get to them, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff that's still around, it's around for a reason. You know, they're asking retail, that kind of shit.
Yep. Oh, Jacob, your page is not on, so I'm pretty sure you've been dialing. We don't hear it.
Oh, no. I've been doing it from my phone.
Oh, you've been doing it on your phone? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
It's
now that
probably
we got
easier.
Mr. Sean, just to make things easier, yeah, I'm just going to do it from my phone.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's do that.
I've got a weird situation. Maybe I can get some opinions from you guys on. So I have a lady, and it works out as a pretty good sub 2, but she has like a decent amount money owed towards solar panels. She bought like 60 grand worth of solar panels, right? And on top of her mortgage, I mean, it's still cash flows even with that, like $700 a month. But she's basically taken the solar company to court and like doing a lawsuit with them. And now she's trying to tell me that we probably can't do anything until that's settled. So I don't know if that's the case or not. It's just not something I've ran into yet. Maybe you guys can.
So she has a lawsuit with who?
The solar company. For right, because she has, it's like 60. She owes $50,000 to them. And so she's taking them to court. And now she's like trying to get payoff statements and such. And apparently it's, they're being shady and not responding to her, not wanting to.
So does she want the proceed to pay for that or no?
Yeah. Well, so I came up.
That crushes your sub too.
Well, here's the thing though, right? Like even with all of that in there, it's still like, if we were to assume even the solar panel loan, it's one still at like it's still cash flows like $700 a month. So without it, I mean, it would be crazier, but that's more equity.
So the thing is, if I remember this correctly, gosh, what is the terminology? Because I talked to a title company. It was there's a terminology for it. It's not a lien against the house. And so, for example, we actually sold a house where there's a solar panel on there that never worked. That solar panel company got sued because they screwed people. And so the seller thought that he's scot-free, but he's actually not. A bigger solar company took over. So he actually, there it is, UC, which is, what does UC stand for, Sana? What the heck was I going at? So a bigger solar company owns it now. And so title told us, like as long as the seller knows that the solar company can come after him after this is sold, then we're okay with it. We'll do title insurance minus the solar. So the seller knew that and the buyer knew that. The buyer goes, all right, well, they can't foreclose on the house. They can foreclose on the solar, but not the house. So the buyer was like, fuck it, dude. If they come back, tell them to come here and take the damn things off the roof. I don't care. So now as far as the buyer goes, he took that into consideration and used that as a line item on his expense, right? As a cost, because that is a possibility. So we were able to get it closed and funded, bro. We took it across the finish line with a solar, and the seller's like, those guys are such assholes. I don't give a shit. I'm 80 years old. What are they going to do? Sue me? Go ahead. And so we ended up doing that. So
okay.
I think you might want to talk to a title company, and there's a word for it. I couldn't remember exactly what it is. I don't know if that helped, man. Hopefully that gave you a little bit of insight. Chris, you said you wanted to hop on because you have a question. Say hello to everyone.
Yeah. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes,
yes, sir.
Awesome. So I have this lead in Texas City near Houston. And basically they're renting this house out. It's a total complete mess. So I'm thinking like it's a full rehab. The seller's asking $50K for it, right? And this was an inherited property for her from her dad. Long story short, I'm trying to figure out kind of what to do. What I kind of have a number in mind of what to offer. My only thing is, she said that they're having somebody look at the house next week, right? And they're wanting to wait for that. So do you think it's a good idea for me to just wait to make an offer until they see this guy, or should I just give the offer right now? It's kind of like the situation you had that you were explaining earlier, but I don't know.
I was going to say, did you line yourself up to, like, hey, before you sign a contract, please give me a shot? Because I wouldn't want to make an offer, obviously.
Okay.
But you've also got to set in some kind of glue to make sure that you're in contact with them before they sign anything.
That's how I would go about it. And you need to gain a lot of rapport. You need to gain their trust and their confidence. Like kind of like the last 2 calls I've had, right? Like they trust me at this point.
Yeah.
And so once you have that gain in trust, then you'll be like, hey, give me a call. Let me know how much it is, what their offer is. If I can beat it, I'll beat it. If I can't, then I'll just tell you to go with them.
Okay.
But I'm not going to go on a bidding war here. So,
Yeah, because I called her earlier this morning, and she was busy, and my thought process was to like make the offer, but then I kind of heard what you said, and
her name is not Robin. Her name is not Robin, is it?
No.
Like,
not Robin.
Yeah,
I know. That's funny.
Exactly.
No, it's
because
somebody
it
else.
sounded about right? Like inherited from the father, $50,000 right outside of Houston.
And stand tall on your number. I mean, you had mentioned like bidding war. I mean, I am not getting involved with anything bidding war. This is my number. If you want to play ball, I'm the guy. We can close in 30-something days, but like we're not going back and forth. This is my number. If you stand tall on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a little bit like on the fence of giving the offer because I would probably have to be at like 5K, and she has like the 50K number, but I don't know if she's willing to take that just based on her situation. She's in disability. Her son doesn't want to help her out with this investment.
What's
or
the ARV
investment.
on this?
I think it could go for 80 to 90, somewhere there.
Oh, okay.
There's comps that have sold for higher, like 120, but they've been sitting on the market for like 200 and some days.
Got it. Cool.
But there's a property that sold for like 90, 95.
Yeah, for me, I would just provide value, gain trust, gain confidence from them, and then if you're going to be that low, you might as well wait until, because your number is so low. Like, what if the other guy comes in at 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
just like what happened with Caesar.
Just like what happened to me.
They're gonna swipe her, no swiping.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, for sure. Would you still give her a call back and kind of explain the numbers and all that, or would you just wait?
I would probably just wait.
Okay.
I would just figure out how I can gain trust from her. That you're gonna have to figure out because you spoke with her. But just provide value. Be an easy button for her. That's it. Use those keywords. Hey, I just want to be an easy button for you, whether you do business with me or not. If I can be a resource for you, help you through your journey, that'd be great.
What I find always works too, like even if you don't go with us and you come up with, a couple questions as you're going along, you can always reach out. I'm always here to help you. And people like suck that kind of stuff up. Like, this guy is really a decent guy,
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the feedback and the information.
For sure, man.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no doubt.
Cool. All right, Sean, you gonna make some calls or what's up,
yes,
bro?
Sir. That's where we're at right now. We're dialing away as we speak. Here we go. I think I'm going to wait to call on that other guy, though, with the other 9 properties and the $1 million property. I'm going to call him later today. The whole thing got me a little nervous. This lady wants $200K. ARV's right around 230.
Oh.
Welcome to AI Predictive.
I was about to say, where's the lead from? Speed lead?
Yep. We're only about 80 grand off. Fuck is this lady's phone number? You guys can hear that all right?
Yep.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Ashley. How you doing? This is Sean calling from Mr. House. We were texting a little bit back and forth about your property at 11416. Looks like a hatchet. Your property or as close as you can. I was just calling to get some details off you. When you get this message, can you give me a call back? It's 469-933-0899. Thank you very much, Ashley.
Hey, Sean.
Yes, sir.
I was quick enough to mute you. But when you're leaving a message or when you're talking to a seller,
don't say the address.
Yeah, I just mentioned the street. You don't need to
Got
put
it.
the whole the street number.
Smart.
Yeah, but luckily I was like right around the bed, like mute this guy.
The dump button, like you're on the radio.
Whoa.
Everyone
I
does
guess
it,
that
so.
wasn't very bright.
Dude, everyone does it. I've done it several times. I've done it times when I'm like comping and I put the damn address on live. I'm like, ugh. I'm like, well, there goes my deal.
All right. Let's see.
I think we have a couple of folks hopping on too, so that'll be nice. A couple of gals as well, called TU members.
Your call has been forwarded to. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2
Hey, Michael, how you doing? Sean here from Mr. House. Reaching out about your property on Winsong Court. You still looking to sell it, Michael?
Phone call. I'm giving some people a chance to see what they got.
All right.
If you want to hold off in a week or so and give me a call back, that's fine. Or if you want to write something up preliminary, that's okay.
Did you get a couple offers you seem to like? It sounds like.
Well, thinking about it.
All right.
One was a low ball. Some of the low balls.
Right.
He wasn't even in the ballpark. Like, really? Come on.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to do it for long haul or investment property, you don't look to go ahead and make a quick. What you're looking for is somebody that's hurting for cash and wants to get out. I mean, I've even had one guy asking me questions. Well, was it recently owned by a relative that passed away, and you're looking for inheritance money? And I'm just like, really, bud?
Yeah, that sounds so horrible. It comes off horrible sounding.
Yeah.
So let's talk. What are you trying to get for the property, Michael?
Well, at one time, I bought this house brand new in 2020. Let's say with the market, about a year and a half ago or so, it was over 500 were looking for this. And then you had some of my neighbors, they were selling their houses and some more, which is beneficial to them. So they got more than what the asking price is. But then, there's construction going on here, so that supplied more of the inventory, which is a good thing. And so then you took a turn in the economy. So you know more about it than I do, I'm sure. So,
Michael, I mean, it sounds like a beautiful property. What has you looking to sell?
Well, when I first moved out here, they had it was a small country little town. I don't know where you're located at, but this is north of Dallas.
Oh man, we're neighbors, Michael.
Okay, so Melissa is between Anna, which is north, and then McKinney south. And when I first moved in here, grocery shopping, there was nothing here for grocery shopping. There was convenience stores. So I went to Anna or to McKinney to go grocery shopping, and that's no problem. But with the growth, they just put in a Kroger. They opened it up. Next week, they will open up the HEB. And then they're supposed to get a Walmart Supercenter as well. And, now we got plenty of places to grocery shop. So my little country town just grew tremendously. See, I live right across the street, too, from the high school football stadium. They just spent, I think, I watched that grow. They about, $38 million to go ahead and build that.
You know how high school football is in the country, especially Texas here. We're, as Texans, we're crazy for our high school football.
Yeah. It would have been nice if they would have knocked on my door, along with some of my older neighbors and say, hey, would you like to come on down and take a tour? Oh, and by the way, since you're a member of the community and you're a senior citizen, we're going to give you discount seats because you pay taxes and you've been paying taxes for many years.
Right. No love, huh?
I don't know what the inside of the stadium looks like. I don't have any kids or grandkids that go to the high school. So it's like, it's a shame. It would be nice if some of the city managers would go ahead and be a little sensitive to some of the people that don't pay taxes to extend that invitation. But that's not the reason why I'm moving. It's, the congestion. I'm looking possibly, between
let's say Bonham in Paris.
Okay.
Somewhere way up that way.
Gotcha. We're right in Allen, Texas. I'm sure you've heard of that probably.
Okay.
Yeah, we're right in Allen.
It's a nice little area.
Yeah. Gorgeous little area.
There was back in the 80s. I was here in the early 80s and then left. Somebody got married here and did the military thing. She's from the Pacific Northwest, so I've been living on the West Coast, a little bit overseas, and then a little bit on the East Coast. But anyways, I do have some ties, and I mean, just to get out to McKinney back in the 80s, it was like, wow, who wants to go out there? That's all farmland to get out that way.
Yeah. Michael, how is the condition of the property? I know it's a 2020 build, so we're working with something newer here, but how is the condition?
Well, I only live in maybe about a quarter to maybe about a third of the house. The other 2 bedrooms and bathroom, that's pretty much, I don't use it. I'm the only one that lives here. And occasionally, I have a relative. My brother came down. I had some friends from up north. They came down visiting. Some from Florida. They came through, but it's just the guest bedrooms. Again, I only live in about a quarter of the house.
Right.
So I could downscale, and I'm thinking, geez, it's like don't need this, 2,300 square feet. I can do, maybe 1,000 to 1,500 square feet, and then get a big, big garage or a pole barn or something. Heck, I can dig a hole in the ground and go live in it.
Right.
I don't have a wife. I don't have a wife to complain about. Let's open the windows and let some light in.
You're funny, Michael. How much would you like to get for the property? Like, if you like, obviously we're investors, so there's no commissions, that kind of thing. We would pay the closing cost, So there's a lot of perks to go on the investor route, but we're unable to pay retail. So that's why I was trying to see, like, where are you at with it on the numbers?
Well, a year and a half ago or so, the buddy, he's a friend of mine now. The guy that sold me the house, he's one of their salesmen for Bloomfield. And a year and a half ago, he says, "Hey, I can get $534 right now for your house." And I don't know I doubt it very much that the market's there now, but I can be patient and wait. But if I walked out of here with 5, I don't know what you guys have intentions, or you want to just go ahead and say, "Hey, let's get the place. It's nice and clean. It's just what we want for a rental property." Hey, I'm open to that. And if I get 500,000 and walk out of here, if not, call me back, a year or so from now.
Right.
No big deal. No hard feelings. I'm not hurting for any money.
No, I can see that by the property. It's gorgeous.
I'm not desperate, and I don't have an ex-wife. I married her, the second wife, 2010. We split up in 2019. I think by the end of 20, we were divorced. And I kid you not, when I moved down here from 2010, this was my 17th move.
17 times. Why so much? In the military? Why 17 moves?
Well, I wasn't in the military with her. She, I didn't understand what a narcissist was. And when you're a narcissist, you have other issues too. So she didn't like the neighbor. She didn't like, or she wanted a green belt view. She wanted a river view. She wanted a creek view. Wanted an ocean view. And we've lived in all those views. Okay. And I'm the guy. I'm doing all the remodeling and all the fixing, the plumbing, the electric, the hardwood floors, and you name it. Okay. I can fix a house from the foundation on up. Okay, if need to be. And I got all my tools and stuff. But anyways, we even had a good friend of ours that was a real estate agent. So they're going to be your loyal friend for many years, the real estate agent.
How come you're not listing the property, Michael? Because we are an investor, so.
I don't like the idea of giving somebody a commission.
Yeah, I understand that.
After what I've been through, you know,
Sure.
this person was a friend of ours, and it comes after it all cooled down, and I'm out. Okay, it's like, geez, you were only around because we were buying and selling. You know, 17. Well, she didn't make anything off of me when I bought this house, but we were buying and selling, and she was making money. And you can look her up, Jane Cooper, and she's up in Vancouver, Washington. But yeah, I mean, so they were neighbors at first, and it's just like, you know, I can go on and on. There's more detail that I don't need to get into, but it's just a, you know.
Right. Well, Michael, I won't keep you too long. It does sound like we're going to be a little bit ways off on price. It sounds like you're looking to get like 500. That's where you want to be, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if you would get that from a realtor, quite honestly. Meaning, like if you listed it on the market and had to pay the commission and the closing and all that.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be, you know, from a realtor.
Yeah.
You know, because they want their commission.
Absolutely. But yeah, the investors don't want to pay retail. That's the problem with going the investor route. So I'm interested, but I would be well under the 500. I'd be somewhere in the 300s.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. So with that said, with that in mind, I won't take up too much more of your time, Michael. I wish you well selling it though. All right. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Calling these like 6-month leads. You see a lot of that stuff where the guy's literally asking retail, just trying to save on commissions. Besides that, he, you know, it's the only reason he's calling investors because he don't want to pay commissions.
Yep. Life would be easy that way, Mr. Seller, wouldn't it? You just get full price out of a property and somebody like me to come along and give you cash in 2 weeks.
But that was going absolutely nowhere.
He seemed like he wanted to talk more than anything.
Yep, I agree. I had to cut him off. That was 10 minutes, which is honestly, it's a long call for me. He would have talked all day. I had the feeling.
Yeah.
And I just realized I was on mute. Look at that. We've got Kathina and Britt. We've got a full house here. All right.
What's up, guys?
So,
hello. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Awesome. We've got a few folks watching. So, Britt and Kathina, if you ladies want to introduce yourselves, go for it. I'm looking at the. Go for it, Kathina. No, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, hi, I'm Kathina. I have been wholesaling since October, hopefully close to closing my first deal, which is exciting. And appreciate Caesar's mentorship.
Awesome.
Thanks, Kathina. And Kathina, by the way, she's got grit. I mean, she has her W-2 and she wakes up early. We're training at 5 o'clock in the morning, California time. And
love it.
And she's actually good enough now where I'm like, Athena, you don't need to stay on the whole training. Just so she stays, but she puts us on mute and she just bangs the phone before she goes to work. Obviously, it's a lot of time management. That's something that she has to work on. I think anyone that has a W-2 would have to work on it. So she's trying to find her sweet spot, but she's making calls. She's making calls, more calls than most people who's doing this full time. So
yeah, and a couple closed deals, she might just be getting rid of that W-2 like everybody else.
That would
Yeah.
be ideal. I would love that.
Yeah.
It does take a while though, so it's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. And Britt, go ahead.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I am in Dallas area and I love it here. I've had a few deals that I've worked acquisitions together with some people that have done deals doing that and helped having help closing, and then I've done a couple of deals where I've closed myself and disposed myself. So just really, I'm inspired to just keep going. I love this team. I love the group that TU is, and everyone's just so helpful and just eager to reach out and want to help the next person succeed. And that's what I love, because that's my heart too. So I love getting as much poured into me and I also love to pour it back out. So I know that this is just an amazing circle of people that are in the hunt for better lifestyle and not the 9 to 5 that we all know.
Absolutely. Well, great to have you all here. Kathina and Britt. Kathina, I know you're going to make calls. If you want to make calls, just go ahead and make calls. You don't have to mute yourself. If you want to mute yourself until you're with a seller, that's fine too. Whatever works best for you. And then I'm going to talk about certain things, but just because we're talking doesn't mean you don't get on, right? So what I mean by that is, even if we're talking, having a conversation, if someone gets on the phone with a seller, just unmute yourself and everyone else will shut up, because the seller call, trumps everything. So that being said,
Sounds good.
yeah, that being said, Britt, the reason why I have her on here is because Britt is going to do my dispo stuff in certain areas. And I just closed the first deal that I can send over your way. You're gonna love this, Britt. So look on the private chat. I will give you the address.
All right.
Yeah, Britt, where are you dispoing at?
My hedgehog concept is nationwide. So I dispoed in Dallas a lot, but I'm excited. I've been challenged. I have one in Ohio that I'm working on dispoing right now, and then whatever Caesar's got, and I've got one in Illinois that I'm working on dispoing as well.
Yeah. Ohio seems to be popping right now too, from everything I see.
Yeah.
It's always popping in Ohio. So Britt, if you pop this on PropStream,
okay,
the door literally across the street from her, he has 14 buyers. He has 14 properties.
The guy across the street. All right.
Yeah, and he bought that across the street for 46, and I locked this up at 22.
Woo!
And if you look at the pictures, he bought it, and that house that he bought is pretty much a full gut or a full rehab. I think he has one more bedroom and one more bathroom, but we have 300 square feet more.
Okay.
Yeah. So
what's access? Is it vacant, or what are we looking at?
Yeah, it's vacant. It's been vacant for a while. I will give you all. Can you drop your email address on the private chat?
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I will send you all the notes that I have about the property. I will also send you I will run an investor base buyers list so you can give them a call.
Cool.
And I'll send all of this over to you either today or tomorrow. And then, so in that way, you'll be ready to rock and roll on Monday.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. We got a walkthrough in Illinois. We've got 2 buyers going there right now. I've been making calls this morning to buyers already. So let's go.
Sweet.
Yeah, awesome. It works out for you.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, and it just got signed right now, so it's a brand new contract.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I think we're really good at that number at 22. She bought it at 20 in 2020. It's the deal that I was talking to yesterday. You were on my StreamYard yesterday. You guys couldn't hear her, but you could hear me.
I could
that
hear
one.
You. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So she decided to sign it today.
Heck yeah.
The reason why I got it down to 22 is because I saw that neighbor bought it at 46, I figured since we have one less bedroom, one less bathroom, he's probably going to want to buy it at 35, 36,000, maybe even 30. We have all the way down to 22. So
Heck yeah. Nice. Looks like a nice property. Good little mod. Are you just based off of what I'm seeing? Are you calling this going to be just a full rehab or gut? What do
it's
you
going to
think?
be a gut. It's going to be. I would just say full rehab.
Full rehab. Okay. Yeah. Some of the floorboards are missing, like completely.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be a full rehab / gut, like depending on who does it.
Yeah.
I'll look at my. I didn't take all the notes, so I'm gonna listen to my conversation. I'll give you all the notes, but at least you have some information right now, and then you already see the pictures. We need someone to go in there and get some pictures for us.
Yeah.
By the way, Britt. So I always do a handoff call or a handoff text. So I already texted her saying that you would be reaching out to her to introduce yourself.
Okay.
I also told her that my TC is going to reach out to her. So feel free to shoot her a text or give her a call. Her number she's from Canada. So for some reason, the CRM doesn't send out text message to her. But if you use your cell phone, it would be fine.
Okay.
You don't necessarily have to call her. You can just shoot her a text. Just say, hey, I know Caesar asked me to introduce myself. I'll be in charge of scheduling the walkthroughs. We don't need to give her we don't need her permission because it's open. She left it open, unlocked.
Cool.
But I told her out of respect, we would at least let her know when people are over. So that's how you want to position it. Hey, I understand that it's open. We have access, but out of respect, we always want to make sure that you're in the loop when we send people over there.
Okay.
And then just say, add me to your contact list for now. So if I need something from you, I can give you something like that. You know what I mean?
Sure. It's Shanika.
Shanika, yep.
Shanika. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Just whenever you can, send over the details and her contact info, and I'll reach out today. Let her know.
Yep.
That will be working.
You can reach out to her today, tomorrow, Monday. I told her that we have a few deals that we're getting across the finish line this week. So it's like, if you don't hear from my team until the second half of next week, like, please don't be alarmed. She's like, oh, no, we're totally fine. So
awesome.
So we got time on it.
Totally cool. And it's a 3-1.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that 3-1 or 2-1?
On PropStream says 3-1, 1,400 square feet.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-1. I think you're right.
3-1. Okay, and 1938 build.
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, and by the way, like if there's any questions from buyers or you, like, hey, by the way, I just want to confirm, is this a 3-1? Like, feel free to reach out to her. You're like direct to seller after my handoff.
Oh, Miss Burton, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I just wanted to give you a call. I think you spoke to someone on my team a while back about wanting to sell your property on Fitzpatrick.
Right. I sold it on Friday.
You sold it?
I
Dang. How much did you end up getting for it?
I'd rather not discuss it, but it was a lot more than you all were offering. So.
Oh, well, this is our first time talking.
No, you said I talked to somebody from your office. If I talked to someone from your office, I told them what I wanted, and they said it was too high. I get these calls a lot, and I'll talk to a person the first time, and I'll tell them, this is what I want, and your offer was too low, which is fine. I know you all are trying to flip property, but I sold mine on Friday, and thanks for calling, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you. Good Lord.
Hey, that was rough.
Yeah. She's under contract for $430 in a fully renovated house. Dang.
All right, guys. Great meeting you guys. I'm going to hop off. Get to working on a few other things. And Caesar, I'll look for that email.
Okay. Have a good day.
You guys too.
Hello.
Hey, is this Chris?
Ask who's calling, please.
Chris, my name is Jacob. It's a pleasure to meet you. I wanted to give you a call. I think you spoke to a person on my team a little while back about your property on 8th Street, and I wanted to see if you were still looking to sell it.
Property's under contract currently.
Oh, okay. How much you end up going under for, Mr. Chris?
45 or 46 rather.
46. Okay. Well, I mean, when's your closing date supposed to be?
Roughly 30 days.
From today, you just signed it?
I signed it earlier this week.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Well, so I just wanted to know, we are purchasing in the area and I don't want to miss any opportunity where I can get in. So I'd like to follow up with you around that time to see if they can't perform or if it ends up going through.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Absolutely. Perfect. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Lordy, Lordy.
I'm going to put this realtor.com link in the private chat.
Okay.
With like land like this, where it's like big and sloped like that. I mean, it needs like literally like a freaking real construction work to even flatten the level of the property. It's got to crush the value, I would think.
Whoa. Tell me the story here.
You see the property?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you see how it's like on that huge slope?
Yeah. So like what's their property? Like
right
this
behind
sloped,
it. Like
this sloped area right here?
Yes, sir.
What?
So that has to do something for
Dude.
value, right?
Yeah, because that has to be leveled, basically. They've got to come through and doze the crap out of it.
Sean, it's not worth it. Can you
Just
hear me?
because on the slope like that? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because I already have that. I was gonna get it under contract. I was gonna get it for $3,000 with the seller, $5,000 to Claude. Claude did more research. The Harker Heights has no plan of putting a road access road on there. They said it's very treacherous. They
Of an
have
area?
no plans. Yeah.
Like
They
violent
have
area.
they have no plans of growing it, and so Claude is like, "I'll pay $500 for it."
Wait, you worked this deal, Caesar?
Yeah.
I was about to say, so the slopey property right there, that's not the property. It's the sandy area with the sandy road behind it, no? Like if you look at it from Google.
So if you look at it, there's two lots. So
Put the link
whatever
you're
the
looking
main
at in the chat.
whatever
Well,
the main
look.
road is first,
Jacob, the
whatever the
link you're
main
looking
road.
at.
I'm looking on PropStream.
Got you.
Here. I'll do this.
That's what I was going to say. Drop a link if you have it.
I'll do this.
So back to the owner and playing ball on a contract. Where was he at with it?
I think the picture is somewhere over here. This is your lot.
Yeah.
That's your lot, yeah. And so
I like that little view you were just looking at, though. That was dope.
It's sweet, right?
You got to teach me that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you use PropStream?
Yes, love PropStream.
So
I live in it.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Are you okay with like the address information being out there?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. We're not going to buy it.
Okay, so here, I'll show you real quick. So when you put it in, right, it's going to bring you to the area, right? Usually you just click details and you go into your stroll here, but if you'll just stay here, the closer you scroll in, it's going to show you property lines.
Word,
So you can change
exactly where you're at.
You can change the views. You can even set it up to see geographical
How did you
lines.
just change that? How did you just
right
change
here
that
in the
view?
bottom left?
Oh, got it. Word. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. That's very helpful.
Yeah, bro. You can rotate to see exact ways that property lines line up.
That's money, especially for land
Drop
deals. That's
in.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I sent her a contract at 6,000 first, and then Claude came back at 5. So I was like, all right, I need it to be at 3. They were ready to go and sign it up at 3. And then Claude was like, wait, hold on. Something's a little iffy about this property. Let me just do a little bit more research. And so they called the county, talked to the county. Once they got all the information they need, they're like, no, there's no money to be made here.
I mean, even on $1,000, we can't get 2,500 for that. You don't think? I mean, I know that's next to nothing and not even worth getting involved with, but it's for sake of conversation.
Well, you know what you can do with that is I was thinking if someone buys it, the only other route is to put a billboard on there or to make it into a cell tower. It's the only thing you can do. Cell tower or billboard. But you won't even do I don't even know if you'd want to do a cell tower because there's a big water tank right across the street.
Yeah, I'm not even calling this dude. Time is money, and it's right on to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny when you said, I'm like, that looks familiar.
Yeah, it just found awkward. But I can't tell you how many times I've brought up like a Redfin link and like it's been the wrong house or it's the house next door. You know what I mean? Don't trust that. You're looking at the right property because a lot of times that shit's wrong.
I'll tell you, anytime that I'm working a deal, I have Privy, PropStream, and Google Earth. Put it in all 3.
Yeah, I'm a big Google Earther too. I like that one a lot.
Yeah. So, and usually PropStream's like super, super accurate, you know?
The only thing I haven't seen them be accurate on all the time is I'm big on looking at people's mortgages, interest rates. And all that shit.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's wrong.
There's a borderline there because that's personal information, you know, like you tiptoe around that.
Meaning you don't click on the mortgage button? I live in there.
Well, so now you can pay the $5 and pull the actual statement, just like how you can do with the deed, right?
Right.
Like, but yeah,
I just do it for quick reference because you know we're looking at a $200,000 house. They owe like 1.25. Like as a wholesaler, you know where you got to be.
I'm right there with you. I mean, especially like we've started taking on and trying to do like sub 2 deals, and it's always like 0.5% wrong, and you owe a lot more than what it says. So yeah, you gotta be careful there.
It's a good base, but you can't trust it as like gospel. It's not like,
just it's enough to make you dangerous. That's it.
I'm sorry.
This guy never got back to me. Ed, you just joined TU?
Yo.
Bro, I hope you used my link, and if you didn't, you better call him. Edward, where are you? You there?
Forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3865.
Dude.
Well, welcome, brother.
Yeah, welcome aboard, brother. TU will change your life.
It sure will.
You know what I'm gonna do, actually, guys, if you don't mind.
Forwarded to an automatic voice
Hold on,
message
let me
system.
leave a voicemail here.
655971116 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Randall. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling you again about your property on Deer Stand. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. Just want to see if you still are. Give me a call. Bye. Jacob and Sean, you guys mind before we hop off today if we can spend maybe the last 15 minutes and just talk about your experience with TU? I want to do it for selfish reasons. I want to make it a video so that everyone can have my link, because I've literally had 6 people so far join TU from watching me and never used my link. except for one. Tim used my link. And so
yeah, I was asking them guys for a link, like you're talking about, like a link that people can click on and you'll get the credit for it type shit. I was asking them about that, but they said to just have them like say your name when they get brought on. A referral link would be huge.
I mean, it is probably getting a little closer to that time for me personally.
We can do that right now, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Sean, you okay with that?
I don't mind. Sure.
All right, let's go. Well, since you're going to do that, I'm going to put on my titanium hat on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go all in on this.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Cool. So, well, first and foremost, Sean, thank you for hopping on today. I know it's your first time hopping on live with me, so I really, really appreciate it, man. And I love your energy. I love the way you talk to people. I've always said you're a hell of a closer yourself. So, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Jacob had always hopped on already, so I don't need to think his ass anymore.
Hat, don't I?
Nah, dude, you look fine. So I would love to just take a moment and just share our experiences with Titanium, how long you've been with them, whether you think it would be worth for someone that's watching that's thinking, hey, should I join Titanium or not? So I'd love to just like I always say, like, this channel is all about growing together, inspiring each other. So give it on what your honest opinion is about Titanium, and we'll go from there. Does that sound cool, guys?
Cool. Yep. Jacob, you can go first, brother. I'll close
absolutely.
This out.
So I mean, my name's Jacob. I'm 25 years old. I've been in Titanium since right at like the first week of January, and I've just kind of took off and dedicated. I did something brave that most people wouldn't, and just quit my day job and went straight into it and just said, I'll figure it out as I go along. And, honestly, I don't think that there is a price that you can put on what Titanium offers. The amount of help that the hands-on, as much as they're involved with the community, it's priceless, from going through and helping you on specific deals every single day, specific situations to help sharpen your skills. Who else does that? I mean, we have a meeting every day, or at least Monday through Friday, to talk about things. We share our wins. We talk about things throughout the business. We get all the help we need. And it's been amazing. I mean, I've done nothing with real estate in my entire life. And I think I've closed and funded 6 deals now, and looking to get stronger and grow more and more every day. But again, no amount of help or gratitude I can give to Cassie and RJ, and everybody else, Nick and Justin. And I mean, everybody, it's priceless, man. So I honestly think that they don't charge enough. I mean, it's a reasonable price, but like, man, it just offers so much, and I love it. I mean, there's just so much to learn from, and any weird situation you can get help on. And yeah, I just love it, man.
Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate that, man. That's totally awesome. One thing before, Sean, before you go, one thing I do want to add there is, and you're probably going to go through it, it's like, it's not just RJ and them, it's the community. How not only do we share the wins, but we also share losses, right? And people come together to help each other out. I mean, it's still a tough business. Jacob, I still remember, bro, when you started, you called me out of the blue. Well, you reached out to me, right?
Man.
Your dad saw my channel or whatever it was. Yeah, so
it's
sorry, you were gonna
funny
say
enough. Yeah, I was about to say, funny enough, 3 days into me just like nonstop, just information overload, just absorbing in as many RJ videos through the university. I got a little fed up actually, and was like, man, I just, I got to stop training so much, and I just need to just go ahead and call someone. And I made the call using, everything that RJ's laid out perfectly. And that would have actually been a 1-call close on my first dial. I mean, it was on the market though with an agent, and it was long story short, it couldn't happen. But so funny enough, my dad was like, hey, along with RJ's is another TU member. You should watch some of his videos to see how he rocks and rolls. He's pretty good. And, just check him out. And it was Caesar. And I just went on and clicked it. And funny enough, I liked what I saw. I was like, man, this guy's a killer. Like, I feel like I could learn some things from him. And I didn't know any better, but I was just eager to get feedback and hear something back. And I thought that, I was too little to submit something to RJ and them. So I was like, man, I want to reach out to talk to Caesar. And I sent Caesar my call randomly out the blue. It was just, hey, man, can you help me out? Like, can you give me some feedback on this? And just sent my call. And Caesar called me and we had like an 1.5 hour long conversation just going over the call. And it's people like that. It's not even just Caesar. There's so many people in titanium that you can get. I talk with so many different people every day. We've got TU members that's joined up with us, to kind of squad up and grow stronger together. And yeah, man, that is a funny story. It's a crazy story.
Yeah, we did. Sean, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I was thinking how I was excuse me, I was thinking how I was going to say this. So I wanted to be in real estate my entire life, literally majority of my life. And I come from kind of like an urban background, a lesser financial, people had less opportunities kind of where I came from. Like growing up in a trailer park, you're fucking poor, bro. That's just what it is. It's what it was. So I always wanted to be in real estate, but I always thought it was too far, like out of my reach. Like, how the fuck is a guy like me, like my background, going to get into something? I know that's not probably the best thinking, but honestly, I always wanted to be in real estate my entire life. I've always thought, how am I going to do this? And I guess it was like 21 or 22. I was thinking about going and getting my realtor's license. I was watching. I don't think there's a person that's watched more of RJ Bates content than myself, to be honest with you. If there is someone out there, I'd be surprised. So I've watched every single video. And why was I watching so much of his content? One, out of all the gurus out there, I find it was the most relatable to me. Like, he rolls honest and, you know, keeps things simple. And I've always wanted to be a part of like Titanium. Like, when I saw they were doing Titanium University, it was like, man, how do I get to be a part of that? Because it has been the most life-changing experience probably of my life, honestly. I mentioned this in an implementation call that, you know, I've never had a W-2 in my life. At 19 years old, I was convicted of selling cannabis. So from 19 years old on, I've been a convicted felon. And it's so hard to get a good paying job where they don't check your record. That's just what it is. That's just the truth. So, you know, I felt like I was always like, couldn't get the job I wanted to. I would apply for these jobs, but it would never work out. Like, they would just always go in a different direction because it looks horrible. It just is what it is. It's the reality of the game. And I always wanted to own my own business. So like, when I seen like what wholesaling was, because my grandfather passed away and like my mom is the matriarch of our family. So it was like she had to get as much as she could for my grandfather's place because there was siblings involved and everyone wants their piece of the pie. You know how it is. So at the process of, getting rid of my grandfather's house, I learned about wholesaling. And from that, I then dove in and seen all RJ's videos and just kind of engulfed myself in that ever since. And it is such an unbelievable community. I can't stress that enough, like how amazing it is. Like Caesar said, yes, we do celebrate our wins, but we celebrate our losses too, because while it looks easy, like just lock something up under contract and flip it to an investor for a little bit cheaper. The idea and the concept is so freaking easy, but it is anything but easy. You have to engulf yourself in this. And I'm not sure it would be possible for me to do this without Titanium University behind me, honestly. Like, if I was just rolling solo dolo and just flying by the seat of my pants and doing this just by myself and, watching guru videos, that kind of shit, I don't think it was possible. Titanium University actually makes it possible for me to be a successful wholesaler, because I'm not sure I would be able to do it without them, like leaning on them with all my questions that I have and learning from everybody's different experiences. One thing I will say about the group, I think everybody kind of comes from like a different walk of life. Everybody is different. But one thing we all share in common is we all want to see each other do better. We all want to see each other grow and succeed. It's been a life-changing experience for me. Can't stress it enough. I give it a 10 out of 10. And I'm a fucking honest dude. If I wasn't feeling that in my heart, I would tell y'all, trust me. But I believe that in my heart. Like, it's been a life-changing experience and I don't regret it for a second. Like Jacob said, at the end of the day, it's not a lot of money compared to like what you get in value. It's unbelievable, all the shit they offer. It's unbelievable. It really is. So it's actually cheap when you think about it, like compared to what other stuff out there costs and, different groups out there are charging. It's really, in comparison, it's not expensive at all. Life-changing experience. Don't regret it for a second. One of the best decisions I made in my life.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it. I couldn't agree more. And the fee it's lifetime membership. So it's not like you have to pay that every year or every 5 years or whatnot. I think you guys hit up on a lot of things. I mean, for me, a few things is one, the fact that RJ and Cassie are on our calls, like the two main people. Other groups, communities, from what I've heard, they have coaches that will do their implementation calls and they'll pop in once a month or whatever it is. RJ, twice a week, will do a live call review, right? So TU members will submit their call review, their live calls, and literally just like how you see him on, what's his video? He did it on me, a call review. He would do a call review and analyze it on where you missed the mark, right? On how you can improve. Same thing with Cassie. Cassie's on there twice a week, showing us how to comp, elevating our comping level. So to piggyback on what Sean said, can I survive without TU? Probably. It's going to take me a long time, right? And so what TU have done for me is just, it shrunk my learning curve by a whole lot because of those implementation calls, because of people like JW, Todd Chun, Travis Wells, right? Like guys that's been in the business for a long time, who's got wealth of knowledge, you know? And one thing that I love about RJ is like, he doesn't even care about us JVing with him, right? Because some gurus, they're there because they want those JV deals. Like RJ would be like, you know, like we put something on Facebook, like, hey, we have this. RJ can pick it up. He's got buyers, but instead he'll be like, hey, send it to Braden, send it to Danny, send it to this guy. He'd rather have us succeed, right? He wants us to succeed and kind of like lift all of us up instead of just lifting himself up.
Yeah, I think RJ touched on this once before. It's like TU is bigger than money. Like RJ has tons of money, Cassie has tons of money. Once you have money, you can get more, and more is great. But it comes down to like wanting to see people succeed. Like TU is a special group. I think Cassie and RJ, one thing they're great at is knowing where each person is at within their wholesaling journey and being able to push them to get to the next step in the journey. Like, so they're great at knowing, like, where you're at in your wholesaling career and pushing you to get to that little bit, to that next step, just 1% better all the time. They're great at knowing where each person is and how they're trying to get that person a little bit better, like to the next step. It's been amazing. It is. It's great.
Absolutely. And, one thing that I do want to mention, like the other day, right? Like as soon as he made his property leads live calls, I posted on the Titanium Facebook page and the free version with my property lead affiliated link. Who's the first person to like it? RJ. Bro, if I were to do that at, I don't know, Case Harvey's group or someone else, they're like, take that down. Like, you do that one more time, you're kicked off the group. RJ's like, heck yeah, go for it. Why? Because he knows that I need that $250.
TU is bigger
and the
than
other
money.
person
It really is.
needs to $250 more than he does. You know what I mean? Like for me, that's 5 extra, or close to 10, eight free leads. For him, he can afford 800 leads. You know what I mean? And so he'd rather have us grow. And so for me, that's why I love him. I joined TU, August, I believe, our team, July or August of last year. And the reason why we did it was because my business partner also was like, hey, should we join TU? I'm like, bro, I just been watching his short videos, and because of him, I locked up 17 deals and 3 of them went across the finish line, right? And you might say, well, gee, Caesar, that's pretty low winning average. I'm like, yeah, but if I were to say I give you three deals across the finish line, you'd take it, right? It's like, you gotta go through the mud, you know what I mean? And so for me, when I found out there's a TU and we can join, I'm like, bro, we already made our money before we even paid for it, right? Because before I learned about RJ, it was 3 months. I couldn't lock up any. I actually locked up 2 deals and both of them didn't make it, right? Because I was so stuck in doing creative deals and nothing was happening because it was too complicated. I'm not saying anything bad about creative deals. It works. When it's time for me to buy my own properties, I will probably do it creatively as well. But when you're starting, creative deals is like college and PhD, and cash deals are literally just high school. And like, if you haven't gotten your GED yet,
that's very
why are
well
you going
put.
for the PhD? So it slowed me down. And so a couple of things. One, with Titanium, you are going to lock up your deal. You're going to learn how to talk to sellers to lock that. Now, whether that deal makes it to the finishing line or not, we don't know, right? Because it all depends on your comping skills. So, but at the end of the day, overall, for me, it's a 10 out of 10, not just because of RJ and Cassie, but also because of the community. I mean, Jacob, dude, like, I know Jacob says it, and like, I hope that I've added value to him and changed his trajectory. Sean as well, and a few other people within Titanium. And by the way, guys, within our community, we have people who's got capital, but they don't have time. And so when they see someone like Jacob, Sean, or myself, and I'm like, you guys are consistent, let's make a deal here. I'll be your capital partner. Dude, all of a sudden now you have leads coming in. It's not costing you anything. Obviously, it's a little bit, they're going to take a cut, but hey, that's fine. They deserve it if they're putting up the money and investing in you. You know what I mean? So I know I kind of went on a rant there.
I think that I want to add one more thing that actually I feel like none of us talked about is that into you, there's a very high level of comfort. You know what I mean? Like you can be vulnerable. You know what I mean? You can show your addresses without having to worry about people going behind you. You can talk about deals, what's going on with the whole situation. But not only that, I mean, you can talk about what you're struggling with, like what.
So true, Jacob.
Yeah. Like what you are struggling to overcome in your day-to-day life. And like, how do you move to the next? RJ will literally call your boss and quit for you. And like, yeah. And so, but
there's growth and vulnerability, and
I was about to say, in that high level
vulnerable.
of comfort, there's a huge amount of confidence to gain. Huge. And that's what turns you into a killer. Just being able to just be open about everything and not having to worry about nothing.
Just live your truth and come and bring it every day.
Yes,
absolutely, 100%. Now that being said, guys, we probably just have a few minutes left here. Hey, Nick, how you doing, buddy?
Nick,
we're not
sucking up or nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard all of that, man. We were just talking about TU and why we joined and our experience so far. But just like I've always said about this channel, it's the truth, right? The good, the bad, the ugly. So we talked about the pros, why we love TU. If there's one thing that you can change, like what would it be? I'd love for you guys to think about that because, it's important to also share that, right? And if you don't have an answer to that question, I'll go ahead and answer it right now. So I guess I'll go first.
What was your question, Caesar? I didn't. What was it? What was your question?
I just said if there's one thing that you would change, you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, anyone that's going to be watching this, they want to know the pros and cons, right?
Yeah.
So for me, the cons, obviously, it does cost money to join TU, but that's an investment in yourself, right? So if you want to invest in yourself, I think it's a great investment. Now there had been time when I first started where I didn't have the money to invest. So I had to work hard to get the money to invest in it. So that might be a position where you're at, but guess what? Reach out to people like Jacob, myself, Sean, right? We might be able to work on a deal together where you get your first commission, your first assignment fee, and now all of a sudden you have a deal with Titanium. You know what I mean? Even if you guys don't have the capital for Titanium right now, just give them a call. It doesn't hurt. At least they have your information. You get to know what the deal is with TU. And I don't know if they do this, but if they do, hey, they might even be able to make a deal with you where you pay on a monthly. I don't know. I'm not saying that they do that because I don't see behind the scenes. But all I know is that Cassie and RJ are very reasonable people. And if they know that you actually are passionate about succeeding in this, I'm sure just knowing them personally, they're probably more than likely to lend out a helping hand.
Yeah.
I'm not part of that business, so I'm not saying they will, but hey, all I know is that if I'm on that side and I don't have the capital, but I want to join, I am picking up that phone and I'm going to give them a call or sign up on their link and say, hey, I want to talk to you guys. I may not be able to join today, but let's do it. Same thing happened with Brett, which I wish he was here, but that'll be another time. But the one thing that I would say is, if there's one thing I can change within TU, there's really not a whole lot. But one thing I will say is, and it's not a TU thing, it's a whole industry thing, which is this is a volume game, guys. Just because you join TU doesn't mean you're going to make money. Just because you join TU, you're going to blow it out of the water right away. You still got to put in the work, right? And this is a volume game. So for me, I'm going to call it right now. Once again, I don't know their books. I don't know their numbers, okay? But for me, when I first saw RJ's 50-50-50 in 2024, this was my interpretation, okay? My interpretation was these guys are geniuses. Why? They want to lock up 50 deals in 50 days. So that means they're going to put 50 products on the shelves. Even if only 20% of them makes it to the finish line, which is what? 10. Even if only 10 out of those 50 gets paid on an average of $10,000 a deal, these guys are making $100,000 in the next 100 to 150 days. Who doesn't want $100,000 in the next 100, 150 days? So for me, I'm going, dude, I'm pretty sure they locked up more than 10. But for me, that was the thing. So for me, whenever I watch the Gurus, I always try to read between the lines. And for me, that was it. And so I'm here telling you guys now, if you join TU, don't be like, oh, Caesar, I joined TU, I haven't locked up any deal. Just because you're part of TU doesn't mean you're going to lock up deals, right? Because you still got to put in the work. Now, if you do put in the work, you have a higher chance of locking up your first deal in the first 30 days here than anywhere else because they've made it so simple. And you have the backing of the community. So that would be for me that I would change. I would just say, hey, guys, it's still a volume game any way you look at it, which I believe RJ mentions anyway.
Hustle is hustle at the end of the day. So I wouldn't necessarily say like there's a con with titanium, something that new people coming in need to understand, like with this hands-on help, call reviews, comp reviews, you got to be patient because you and about 40 others of us are also putting in call reviews at one time. And, you know, RJ's only got so much bandwidth, right? So you just got to be patient because it's going to happen. You know, he pre-vets them before he gets on, but still just be a little bit patient. And nonetheless, regardless, or I guess with that being said, no matter what you do, in the instant that you have a question about something, post in the titanium group, you will get an answer immediately. RJ replies so fast to anything that's posted in Facebook. It's insane.
Yeah.
You know, so, but like, as far as like a con goes, man, I can't really like, other than like, can we make a second RJ, you know, get a little bit more
an AI RJ?
Yeah. Right. Like, can we get a little bit more bandwidth from him?
Yeah.
So I just,
for me, it's not even that big of a con. I would say like the distance between me and like a lot of people in TU and, you know, them guys, like most people are in Texas and I'm like on the other side of the country. So for me, it'd be like an East Coast thing, like dealing with maybe a little bit at the times, how like some of just where the meetings are, nothing. Do you wish we had the meetings the same time every day or no? Do you like it how it is?
I would rather just have it the same time every day, so I know. Because there are times when I'm calling, and I'm like, oh, I gotta look at my calendar to see when the implementation calls are. Where if I just know every day. That being said, it's not really as much of a con because they have a lot of people now, and so they have to accommodate everyone.
And it's not just about us. I completely agree.
Yeah, and they're in 6 other continents. I mean, we have people from Australia hopping on the call, and that's like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning.
For me, it's we start the meetings the earliest for me on the East Coast, 11 a.m. And it's like, man, I love them little early meetings. For me, it's like the early meetings every day. If I could have it at 11 a.m. every day, man, that would be golden. But that's not even really that big of a deal, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that a con? I don't know.
No, you know, and even whenever, honestly, the hustle they had when they were doing the, you know, I forgot what they were. They weren't implementation calls, but they were the video calls, like training. Back to basics. Yeah, back to basics. You know, 9 a.m. for me. And I just know it's like 6, 7 a.m. for them. And, you know, so it's crazy, but yeah,
pretty impressive that we, between the three of us, we're trying to think in negative, like literally trying to think of negatives, and nobody can really do it. That's I guess that kind of tells everybody what they got to know.
There's so much to gain from it, dude. Book club, holy cow! I joined book club, dude. Phenomenal, way worth it. And honestly, that's way smaller than I think it should be. You know, I think that there's so much to gain out of book club, you know, and just like the opportunity to be able to call live with RJ. Like, what?
Yeah, you're networking with other killers, you know.
Yeah, whenever he was doing that thing the other day with Jerry and
Jerry
RJ,
Norton,
yeah, live, dude. I was shaking like a tree on a leaf, or a leaf on a tree. But good Lord, man, like, it was just so awesome to be able to say, just get live feedback. You know, nobody else is doing that.
Absolutely.
But like you said, Caesar, it's not just you're not just going to buy your way into financial freedom just because you're getting into TU. Like, you still have to bust your ass. You still have to pick up that phone and smash the phones, as we say. Like you said, it's a volume game, and like if you truly want it, we're going to see that, and it's going to show.
Yeah.
Yep. And one last thing, by the way, guys, I don't know if Nick's still on here. That's another great value that they have. They have someone like Nick who's owned multiple 7-figure businesses, right?
Yeah, I get so much from them meetings too. I get so much from Nick's meetings.
Yeah, he just shows you like how to be a solopreneur, how to be an entrepreneur, how to scale, when you should be thinking of scaling. Why the fuck are you even thinking of scaling if you're not even 100% on your own? So like, just that added value, which is completely outside of the real estate. So I guess I want to end it with this, at least for me. You guys can keep going, but for me is the fact that you're paying into a real estate community, but you're getting a lot more than real estate knowledge and experience, right? You're getting knowledge and experience, feedback from guys who are doing deals every day, not sitting at the top of the hill on their horse with a pair of binoculars telling you what to do. These guys are in the trenches and they're telling you what you need to do, right? On top of that, you have someone like Nick who's going to show you like what type of mindset you should have, how you can elevate yourself, like completely outside of the wholesaling game, but more on the business side. You know what I mean? And then lastly, the community where someone like myself, Sean, Jacob, bro, like there are months when we're doing great, and there are months when I'm hurting. My first quarter this year, I was hurting. I'm barely just making out of it now. You know what I mean? But if I want to be vulnerable, all I have to do is just unmute myself during an implementation call. Whatever is being done that day is done. Now let's talk about Caesar, his situation, and how we as a community can help Caesar get out of it.
Can make it better, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, or just being able to build the relationships with people like me and Sean and Caesar, to have somebody to lean on as well. I like, we're so comfortable with it now, but like, I know that when I first joined, RJ and like even Caesar and like people in the community, like it seemed super intimidating. I'm 25. I was just selling cars and didn't really do anything extra. It's like, oh man, like this person's a big deal. Like, I don't know if they'll even want to put the time aside for me, coming in with that expectation and then just getting that blown right out the water, right out the gate is insane. I mean, there's times where I call people in the community all the time, Caesar and a bunch of other people, just to talk about things, not even necessarily just on the implementation call, just like someone like a friend in the business, like, hey.
Yep.
Right, because if you are truly engulfing yourself, you're going to feel every emotion in the book because you feel it all. Like if you're wholesaling, there's days where it's amazing. There's days where you're in the dumps. It's good to have the group to bounce things off of and always have people there that'll support you and have been, that are in the trenches too. Like Caesar said, everyone that's going to be, you're talking with in the group is in the trenches doing the same exact thing you're doing. So it's amazing to have, other killers to bounce things off of and network off of. Like, look at Danny. Like, if you get a property in South Dakota, like, who can dispo a property in South Dakota? You know what I mean? Like, we can just go to him and boom, it's done. You know what I mean? It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, guys, we'll end it with that. Obviously, if you guys do decide to sign up, use my link. It's enough for 10 leads. So it's not like I'm making being out of it like a bandit, but it does help a little. And if you guys have any questions, guys, DM me. I put my banner up there. DM Jacob. Jacob, if you want to drop
my
any of your
name
stuff.
is my handle on every social media.
Yeah, same
Perfect.
with me.
Wonderful. Yeah, like reach out to us, guys. Get honest feedback. We'll tell you the pros, the cons, our experience. We got nothing to hide. And once again, Jacob, thank you very much, man. It's always a pleasure hopping on live calls
Absolutely.
with you. Say hello to your dad for me.
Absolutely.
Sean, thank you for hopping on.
Yeah,
And,
thank you for having me.
And I actually had a seller call me while we were doing that. So,
Lordy, yeah, get to it, man.
I'm gonna make this one last
Make it a
call,
call.
and then I am done for the day.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys, have a good one.
See you guys later.
Till next time.
Cool. All right, guys. So let's let me make this call real fast. And actually, just realized I've been mirroring myself this whole time. Cool. All right. So let's see here.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 38655971116 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Randall, Caesar here again. Hey, man, sorry I couldn't answer earlier. I was on the call. I called you as soon as I got off. So I haven't listened to your voicemail or anything, but give me a call back when you get this. Love to chat with you. Thanks. All right, for anyone else that's on this that's on watching, how was that, guys? Did you guys learn anything today? Any key takeaways that you got today? Please drop it on the chat. I'd really appreciate it. Also, if you can drop it on the comments as well, that would be great, because really this channel is all about inspiring someone else to just hang in there for at least one more phone call, one more day, one more week to really taste that success. So any key takeaways that you guys got from this channel, drop it on the comments, the chat. So any future brand new wholesalers that will be watching this can at least see that. If you guys have any questions, drop it on the chat right now. I'd love to answer any questions that you have. And let's listen to the voicemail that we got from this guy.
I am interested in selling if I can get the right price for my property. I'm on 4.25 acres. It's a big 4-bedroom, 2-bath. It's a manufactured home. It's I think Homes of Merit. It's built back in 1995. It's got a brand new tin roof on it, or steel roof. It was put in there on 2015 when it was put on.
I love how it's brand new, but it's tin roof.
Some cosmetic issues, but I'm trying to get at least 200 out of it if I could. That would get me to where I want to be, but get me another place to live, pay off some debts, and basically start over again. The place is free and clear. It's, like I say, no mortgage, no debts at all. I own the property outright. But I would like to relocate if I could. Please give me a call back, 386-559-7116, if you're still interested. But I really don't want to go no less than 200. Right now, I think the market value is like 230 or
Perfect. That's actually a great phone call or voicemail. Guys, question for you that are watching who heard that that voicemail. If you were to write one thing down on your notebook, what would it be? I would love to see what you guys put on the chat. This is a great learning opportunity for everyone that's watching that's new. What would be the one thing that caught your guys' attention with that voicemail? While you guys are doing that, let me see what Joel said. Joel, you have a quick question. Let's see. You had a verbal agreement with the seller, told him I would send him over the contract in about 5 to 10 minutes ever since he's had cold feet. Okay. That is, so what is your question? Any suggestions on what? On how to close it? So while you respond to that, I mean, your question can be, that's a heavy loaded question, Joel. And the reason why I say that, I would probably need to listen to that call of yours because it really just depends on what was said. Maybe there's trust issues there. There might be a trust issue there. I don't know. A lot of times when people get cold feet, it's most likely a trust issue. They don't really like your number, but they say they're okay with it just to get you off the phone. Maybe you didn't do the reverse rapport, or you didn't explain your process well enough where they have the confidence that you will perform. There's so many different ways, and so like a call review would be great for that one because then I can pinpoint, oh, this is the reason why he or she hasn't signed it yet. That being said, another way of going about it is I absolutely do not like saying I'll send the agreement over. For me, if you can do 8, 9 out of 10 where you stay on the phone and you go over the agreement with them, your closing ratio will naturally increase because you're on the phone with them and you can answer any questions they have, any concerns that they didn't bring up during a conversation, they will bring up during that agreement, going over the agreement. So that would be my answer to that. But yeah, a call review would be great on that one. Mr. Matt Barkholder, how are you today?
All right, what's up, Caesar? How's
I'm
it
doing
going?
great, man.
In person.
Nice to meet you.
Kind of in person.
I know. I said so. Matt, you're part of TU now, right?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful, and you're new to TU.
Yeah, class 13.
Nice. How has it been so far? We actually just got off. The other two guys just got off. Talked about TU. If you don't mind, like, give yourself like a little bit of intro, like who you are, how long you've been in business, and your experience within TU, and then we'll go from there.
I'm brand new. I've been a W-2 worker for 30 years. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to just get deals and get going. I want to go full time nationwide and get out of the W-2 world. You know,
nice,
and make
nice.
real money.
Nice.
Make a
Good stuff.
a big bright future for my kids and get out of the low income life I'm in.
Okay, awesome, man. Well, I think you're in a good community that's there to help. I think you've been in enough implementation calls to see that how everyone pulls together for each other. So we're here for you, brother. That being said, dude, I've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes now. I know you said you wanted to make some calls. I'm more than happy to stay on the call on here for another 20 minutes. You want to just go ahead and bang the phones, or do you like?
I've never done this before. I don't know how to do calls on here on any kind of thing like this. I've just
got it.
Calling on my cell phone.
That's what I do.
That's all.
That's what I do too.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you call on your phone, just put it on speakerphone so we can hear, and then just put it next to your computer wherever your microphone is.
Okay.
So we can hear the seller. And yeah, man, I would love for me to hear you call and talk. you see there's a private. Well, you already said hey everyone. So that's actually the private chat, which is fine. If let's say you get on a call with someone, you want to drop the address, you drop it on the private chat, not the comments.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because the private chat is just for us, so that I can
see.
help you
Okay.
comp, and then the comments will be broadcasted live to everyone else. So if you want to go ahead and make some calls, bro, I got 20 minutes. I'd love for you to just bang the phones. I'm waiting for a seller to call me back. If he calls back and you're not on the phone, then I'll mute you and I'll be on the stage. But for now, I'll stay muted. Go ahead and make some calls, bro, and then don't be shy. I'm here to help. As soon as someone picks up, drop that address on the private chat.
What do
I'll
I do
help
with
you
the
call.
screen? The screen,
what about
like
the
where I
screen?
pull up all my comping, you know, and all that. What do I do with like you and the screen I'm on right now?
Oh, so you have a single
shrink it
screen,
down?
right? Yeah, you can just shrink it down. No matter. I mean, I can
Okay.
see you. You don't need to share your screen. Oh, but you might not see if
The
I
private
drop like
chat?
the ARV. You're not gonna see. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Private chat.
I've got a second screen, but I usually use both of my screens. But you know, I'm brand new. I'm just.
Yeah, no worries. So just put me on one of the screens. Maybe put it in a small section of your screen, so that way, if you need to drop something, you can drop it. And
Put me on
if
one
I drop in, maybe put it in a small
Hello.
section of your screen, so that way, if you need to drop something, you can drop it. And
Okay.
drop in. Maybe put it in a small.
Okay.
Kathina, I think you're watching me on YouTube. You need to.
Oh, okay. That's what's happening.
I can hear myself. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? So
Are
why
you
don't you
hearing that
guys
off
just?
of mine?
No, I think
Okay,
it was.
hold on. Let me turn it off my YouTube. Let me find it.
No worries.
Is that better?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God, that took forever to do, but here I am, and I know you only have a couple minutes, so I'm going to just keep making calls.
Yeah, both of you guys just call. I'll control the control, so you don't even have to worry about muting each other. I'll mute. Yeah, so just go ahead and pound the phones, and then whoever gets on first, I'll mute the other person.
Okay. Sounds good.
And while they're making calls, any of you guys that are watching, if you guys want to drop any questions on the chat, feel free to drop it because I'll be manning it now.
You don't talk, I don't talk.
Hi, may I speak with Donna, please?
Donna, she is not here right now.
Oh, okay.
This is her husband, Gary.
Oh, hi, Gary. My name is Kathina, and I'm calling about her property on Cricket Street.
Okay, 163 Cricket?
Yes,
Okay.
yep.
Well, my wife and I, we're third owners of it. There's three of us got together to have a place to go up and enjoy Lake Buchanan, go fishing and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So what can I tell you?
Okay, well, it looks like Donna filled out information that she was interested in selling the property. So are you all looking
Right.
to sell that?
Yes, we are.
All three owners are looking to sell?
All three owners are ready to sell.
Okay, perfect. And how much are you looking to get for it?
We're going to get $241,000 net to our pockets. We're going to list it, and I'm going to sign on it, and we're going to list it for like $265,000. But that's taken away, the commissions and everything like that. And we want to just get all three of us want to divide up $241,000 equally.
Oh,
on
I
property.
got it. Okay.
And it does not need any repairs. It's got a metal roof in really good shape. It's got we painted the inside, we painted the exterior. It's fixed up really nice. My brother-in-law, he's a partner. He's a retired building contractor.
Mm-hmm.
So we had all the painters and tools. We got everything done professionally, looking good. And we put 2 air conditioner compressors, one a 2-ton unit in the game room. It's got a house, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, but then and attached on the other side of the backyard, it's got like about a 25 by 30 foot game room.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no closet or anything, just a game room. So you could put a shuffleboard in there. You could put a, pool table, whatever. It's the game room. And but there's not a bedroom, no closets.
Okay.
So and it's all in good shape. Everything outside, all the front deck and the back deck have been pressure washed and painted. It's looking good.
Mm-hmm.
It's ready to sell, but it's got to sell for $241,000 profit to us.
And what makes you so sure it's going to sell for $241,000?
It's going to sell for about $265,000, and it will, because it's in really, really good shape, and it will. But that's just taking off the commissions for the seller and the agents and stuff. And my wife is a real estate broker, and my brother-in-law is a real estate broker.
Mm-hmm.
They're still active.
Okay.
So that takes care of all that. And they have all the information about sales and stuff in the area. So they've done their comps. And it's, houses in the area are selling for, either less of a house, selling for less money. But if there's more of a house, they sell it for a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But they checked it, and they both think $265,000 is what we can ask for it on the market.
Okay. And when are you all planning to put it on the market?
Oh, the signs. My wife, she was supposed to have tapped it up, but yesterday was really a sad day. Not best sad, but crazy day. This family close to us, it's a lady that's 77 years old, and she has diabetes real bad. Well, her sister and her are like rams hitting each other, and so the one with diabetes, that's our friend, she had kind of a problem, passed out, and so they immediately put her into a nursing home, and it's not a very good one.
Mm.
And so my wife, Donna, got a note stating, "Come rescue me, get me out of here." And so we said, "Where are you?" Takes us back. She told us where. It's about 6 miles from our house. And we went over and we signed her out, and she signed herself out. And we took her back home last night. Instead, we stayed here and getting her straight with everything, with her shots. The doctors were over medicating her.
Mm-hmm.
They were giving her 60 milligram shots 3 times a day of what does diabetes take?
Insulin.
Insulin.
Mm-hmm.
And then we checked on it, and it's supposed to have been 15 milligram shots, morning, noon, and evening, with food.
Mm.
And they were over medicating her and putting her down. I mean, it's not cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the sister was in charge of that or the lady's grandson. He's a doctor in Hawaii. He was up here at Austin area, but he had a trance, and he's now a doctor in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
And but he's online with everything and treating her, telling her what to do. Well, hell, she's been doing shots her whole life herself, and she was just getting too much insulin. We don't know, were they trying to kill her or what?
Mm.
So we got her back last night, and we got her set on, showed her how to set up the injector and everything, 15 milligram. So anyway, she's
do you know
good.
why Donna would have completed a form for an investor to give a call about the property?
She's in the other part of the house. Hold on.
Okay.
There she is. I see her. Okay. What's your name?
My name is Kathina.
Okay. Donna, I've got a Kathina calling out of California. And she's about 163 cricket.
She's a broker and Judy Weather, so
Okay.
Hi, Donna.
Hi, Tina. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Good. So I understand you're looking to sell 163 Cricket. Your husband was mentioning that you're a real estate broker and I'm an investor. So not sure if our paths are going to cross because it sounds like you have a number in mind that is not going to be favorable for me.
Okay. What did Gary tell you? What did he tell you?
Yeah, he told me that there's 3 of you that own the property. You're looking to sell. You're looking to get $241 for it. There's no repairs needed, and it's getting ready to go on the market.
Right. And when I put it on the market, it's either going to come on. I got to talk to him about it before I pull the trigger. It's either going to come on at $249.9, or it's going to come on at $264.9. So
okay.
I feel like 264 is a tad high, but the market's increasing in that area.
I see.
So but I think the 249 is probably a sweet spot. But let me tell you where he came up with the 241. I had come up with 243, but if Gary said 241, I'll see if I can get everyone to take that. But I figure if I'm going to pay commission to someone, it's going to be 3% of the closing cost. Okay, and then the title, and that's going to be around, say, 250 times 3%. That's like $7,500.
Yeah.
And then your title policy is going to be around $1,500. I assume as investors, y'all will pick that up as well.
Yep. Exactly.
So then basically, that puts you right around to 75 plus 15 at 8. That's 9,000.
Yeah.
So and that's where he came up with the 241. So and that's what I was talking about. I said if we, sell it to anyone, that's going to be cost that's going to be there unless we sell it ourselves. You never know, but chances are there's going to be another realtor involved if we put it on the market. So, but of course we won't be taking commission on our side, as owners. So I don't know what we're going to do with that third partner. Maybe I'll charge him commission just for the heck of it. Charge him a third of the commission.
Someone has to pay it. Why not him, right?
Right. But no, we won't do him that way. But
oh my goodness, that's so funny. So what have got you guys looking to sell it now?
Why or say that again?
Why are you all looking to sell right now?
Well, the lake's beginning to come up a little bit. We've been getting some rain, and it's still in the spring market. But we were hoping that we were really wanting to get one more, and we might still get it while it's on the market. You never know. We all like to go up. I grew up on Lake Buchanan, and I grew up in that subdivision where we own this home. And so we just came across a really good deal, and it's a long story, but anyway, so we just thought we would buy it, and then we could use it as like a second home because we all like to go catfishing. Like to put out trot lines and drop lines, and Buchanan has excellent catfish. It doesn't have a muddy bottom, so none of the catfish there ever taste muddy at all. It's just very, because most of Buchanan is like a granite type bottom to it. It's up in the hill country, so so it makes it nice.
Got it.
So we like to go fishing, and we kind of did that just to kind of hang out in the springs. And when you go up to the head of Lake Buchanan, there's just some beautiful falls up there, and we've gotten enough rain right now that they're all running. So there's a horseshoe, horsetail, falls, and so there's just a lot of really pretty, beautiful rock formations if you go up towards the head of the lake. I was commenting one year, I said, we travel. We travel to Colorado, you travel to Utah, you go to Zion, and you go because you want to embrace National Park, the state park, because you want to see, you enjoy seeing all of the rock formations. But right here in our backyard, you have some of the most beautiful formations you're ever going to find. And and you can get to them by boat.
Sure. So as like someone who's an investor coming in, what would you say would be like the exit strategy?
Well, I think you could have a couple of them. Mm-hmm. You can, if you want to do Airbnb, that's a strategy, and we will sell it to you completely furnished and with no extra charge if you would like to have the furniture. Mm-hmm. And it would be set up for an Airbnb completely. Mm-hmm. So you would be in good shape there. So you could do that if you wanted to, or you could use it for a short-time vacation home. Mm-hmm. If you want to kind of fly in from California and get out in the middle of nowhere in the country, so you could do that, and in the springtime, there are eagles up in of course, y'all probably have the eagles in California anyway.
Yeah.
But the eagles are special here in Texas, so there's eagles that come in and nest, during the spring and up at the head of Lake Buchanan. So there's actually boat tours that they give in the springtime that they originate from the opposite side of the lake from us. So you have to drive a little bit, but they will take you up to look at the falls and the eagles and all of that. So it's one person's tourist is another man's backyard.
True. Very, very true. Is that like a destination location? If we look at the Airbnb route.
Well, I think that Airbnbs tend to stay busy up there. So I don't know how much it is, but I know that the home that I grew up in is now Airbnb, and it has a dock out front and everything. So, and a lot of that, again, probably the busy time of the year, is driven by it can be the fishing. People want to come up and go fishing for a week, so, but you do have, and it's probably maybe about an hour away, you have the Longhorn Caverns that are there. And they're the third largest cavern system in the United States. Mm-hmm. First is Mammoth, and then Carlsbad, and then Longhorn Caverns. Okay. And that's a really cool thing to go to. For people that for a destination that just kind of want to get out in the country some, away from it.
What would you say so you're saying that you would be putting it on the market at $265, so you think that's the ARV?
Yeah, I don't know. I got to talk to the partners. They may say just go ahead and get it sold. I'll put it on at $249.9. But there's some others that are on the market for $286, and they're not half the house that this one is. So. And so I kind of think I might be able to push it, maybe get it for the right party. But again, I don't know. I got partners that may want to say, I'll just go ahead and put it down where it's going to sell. Sure. And that would be at the $249.9. So
yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, I would definitely want to run the numbers myself because as an investor, I wouldn't personally want to be keeping this in my own portfolio. So I would be looking to either fix and flip it, although it sounds like it's pretty well maintained. So there's probably very little fixing that's needed. Or, buy and hold for like long-term investment, not necessarily short-term rental.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
You could do that. We're still doing a couple little things. I noticed there were some openings to the bottom of the house, and we're in the process of having that fixed as we speak. It may already be done. So we're going to have to come back up and take some new pictures that doesn't reflect that. Because we're getting that taken care of by a trim carpenter, so it'll be done properly. Okay. But yeah, we've done a lot. And my brother is a retired contractor and AC guy. I guess Gary told you we added central air and heat to the home.
Oh, okay. No, he did not mention that part.
Okay. Yeah. And then we have a detached game room outside, and so we added central air and heat to that room as well. It's a separate unit. So we have two different units up there, and the game room's great. usually handle a pool table or a shuffleboard table, you know, and so put 'em. And we have a game table in the living room is large. So one end of the living room we have where the TV is, and we have some couches and some recliners there that, you know, several people, and a coffee table, so people can, you know, several people can sit and watch that, and it's a large TV. And then we have on the other end of the room, it's a game table. It's like a poker table, but you've got, you know, the little drawers that pull out with it and everything. So it's a really nice setup with that.
Yeah.
So
sounds like it.
especially for, you know, anybody that you can either retire there or you can use it as a weekend place. You know, there's a variety of, you know, Airbnb, variety of uses for it. The, I guess he told you we put in new carpet in the living room and he didn't tell you that. We put in new carpet in the living room and the 2 bedrooms and the bedroom upstairs. But they have in the kitchen dining area is hardwood. There's wood flooring in there. And then you have the downstairs bathroom. We replaced the tile with some new tile and we updated the tile and the flooring and then put in new tile in the shower in that area.
Okay.
So we've done, and then we repainted the entire exterior. We repainted the interior. The kitchen countertop has granite tiles on it, black granite tiles on it. And let me see what else. It sits on 2 lots. So you have like an open garage. There's no doors, so it's like a carport, I guess, but it's all, you know, enclosed around it except for the front. And then we have a carport over on the side of one of the lots to be a perfect place to pull your boat, keep a boat there, you know, something like that. The subdivision has boat launches available. You know, they have parks there and boat launches there, ramp boats, and then you have an HOA there that I think it's so minimal. It's like $45 a year.
Oh,
you know, I mean, it's just, you know, it's just not much to it. So,
No.
You know, but, yeah. So you know, so but it's good. You know, it keeps. You know, it's everything generally in line, and it takes care of the parks and toilet paper and stuff like that. You know, for their so one of them has a restroom at it, and the other one doesn't. You know,
so what's the plan if you don't sell? You know, in the next, you said you're going to be putting it on the market in the next couple of weeks. So you know, let's say 3 months or 4 months. If it doesn't sell, what is your plan?
Oh, I don't know. We'll just keep it and use it. You know, for like, you know, for a place to go. We'll see what the lake does, you know. But it seems like the market down here is coming back. People are beginning to get busy again with homes, and title companies are beginning to get busy. So it's a good sign, you know. It's a good sign in our area. So, and we have a lot of people moving into the Taylor area down here because of Samsung and, you know, all of these big guys coming in. Yeah, they're building a whole new plant there. So, you know, and these guys are going to want a place to get out of Dodge too on the weekends.
Yeah, got it.
It'd only be like an hour and a half away, you know, basically. So
the same road.
Okay. Well, I don't know if this is going to be a match for me. As I mentioned, for my portfolio, I'm not really looking to add an Airbnb at this time. I'm looking to, you know, fix and flip and maybe buy and hold for long-term rental. But right now it's just, you know, short-term fix and flip. So I can. Oh, go ahead.
If you're doing short-term fix and flip, this is probably not the place for you.
It doesn't sound like it. But I'll certainly, if it's okay with you, like just check back in a month or two to see how things are going, if you've sold it, and, you know, maybe there's some room in there for us to have another discussion.
Yeah, probably not. But, you know, that's kind of fine. But, you know, you never know. You may be in a different place, or you may want to hold it for a long-term investment.
Right.
You know, it would be a great rental. If, you know, you have one of the bedrooms is upstairs. it has upstairs a second level to it, and it's literally the stair steps, a little steep, like a lot of the homes, back in the day. And they add that little third bedroom up there, and so it also has a full bath up there as well. So that bedroom is also, fully intact. They don't have to come downstairs in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. Put it like that.
Okay.
So
Well,
which makes it, you have to think about those things, but it has a metal roof on it, so it's structurally in great condition and great shape. We replaced some of the siding on the outside that needed it. I think it was on the game room, if I'm not mistaken. So, but it's a nice setup for like living.
It sounds like it. I mean, I'm looking at the pictures. It definitely looks beautiful.
Oh, those pictures you see are the old pictures.
Oh, really? It looks even better now, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting ready. If you would like, I'm gonna keep your number, and I will send you pictures and the listing as soon as I get it in.
Okay.
I'm going to be doing that the next couple of days. I'm definitely going to be doing it before Wednesday.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, so if you want to do something like that. Are y'all investors for land as well?
Yes, we are. Do you have some land available?
We do. We do. It's 70 acres.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's highway frontage. It's probably the best commercial frontage that you're going to have right now that's left in the Jonestown, Lago Vista area. Because it's got some really nice level area for the frontage there, and we already have a commercial tap that goes. The bore has already been driven under the road, and that it's like 6. Yeah, 6-inch pipe. Yeah, it's a 6-inch tap coming in there.
What's the address of that?
Well, I don't know. I should know. I mean, my mother lived there for years.
Oh, wow.
No box, but it's 70 acres. Mm-hmm. There's a home on top of the hill, or we would call it the mountain, but y'all would probably call it hills. Not like the Rockies mountain, but it's it's our mountain out here. And most of it is out of the city limits.
Okay, yeah. I would love an address so I can look it up and do some evaluations of the land.
You can find it if you look under. Mother's was a grand of 2,200 square.
Hey, Matt, if you want to make calls, I think Athena is kind of over that call already, so feel free to make calls right now.
You said that again?
I said if you want to make calls, you can. Athena muted herself, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know how to operate this. While she was talking, I had to turn it down so that.
Oh, yeah. When she's, and you just, exactly. You just mute the speaker so you don't hear her. It should be good.
Okay.
But you're on now, so go ahead, man. Fire away, brah.
Okay, how bad was that first one? Did you hear me, or I don't know?
No, I didn't hear you because she was on. So,
I got you.
So I muted you.
Yeah, I think I'm doing okay when I'm calling, talking to people, having all these conversations. And when I see other people do it, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was. Hello. Hey, I'm calling about the 3122 South 3rd Street.
Yes.
My name's Matthew.
It's a 4-2. The asking price is 90,000.
Uh-huh.
It needs a roof, a new roof.
Okay.
And it's occupied. He has a tenant in. Tenant pays $1,200.
Okay.
That's about it that I know.
How long has the tenant been there?
He's been there for about 4 or 5 years.
And he pays on time?
Yes.
Is he on currently on a lease?
Month to month.
Okay.
Yeah, he pays on the third Wednesday of the month.
Okay. Is the roof the only thing that it needs?
The roof is leaking.
Why are you looking to sell?
I'm sorry?
What's got you looking to sell?
I want to get out of Jacksonville and get some cash.
Okay.
Cash out. Okay.
I'm looking at a few things on here real quick. It's a 4-2?
Yes. 1,400 square foot.
Okay. Is there a mortgage on the property?
Nope.
Free and clear. 1,200 a month. How much do you think with the new roof on it? How much do you think
well, I
could sell it? I'm sorry.
I got 3 estimates, and they go from 10 to 11.
I mean, how much do you think the property would be worth with the new roof on it? I'll probably have to do some work on the inside with the tenants being there 4 to 5 years. You know, tenants living in there, it's always going to need work.
Well, I try to satisfy my tenants. Okay, if they don't ask, I don't do.
Yeah.
When I do is when they leave.
Gotcha.
Because you know, and I put the rent to the top rental price, the going. Okay. When they have been there,
Which is how much? What's the market
rate?
rate?
Ever increase the rent if they're good. If they request a repair or something, that's when I repair.
You think 1,200 is at the top of the market on the rent?
Not right now.
No.
But
how much can you think that it can go up?
It's a good one. And if he moves, like you said, you know, I'm gonna have to repair.
Yeah.
And repaint and retouch everything, and that will be at least $1,000, $2,000. So the longer that the tenant stays, the better it is for the landlord.
If I came in and I fixed it all up, made it like 2025, what do you think the rent would be worth?
It can go up to 1,400, 1,500.
14 to 1,500. If I came in and remodeled everything, made it all new inside, how much do you think the property could sell for?
That will be up to whoever buys it. But, you could get 140, 150.
140, 150?
Yeah. Right now, the square footage is going for about, they're asking $160 a square foot.
Okay.
I'm asking 65, you know. What do? You flip?
Yeah, flip. Flip, buy and hold, rentals, depending on the location.
Right. Are you the one buying it, or are you calling for somebody else?
No, it's me.
Are you located in Jacksonville?
No, I'm in Wichita, Kansas.
Where?
And Kansas.
Kansas.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's why I want to sell, because I'm in Miami. Okay.
Yeah, you have less distance than me.
Right. Do you have anybody to work with in Jacksonville? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, I have partners in several different states.
Oh, okay. I also have another one, but this is a little bit smaller. The address is 843 Lincoln Street.
Lincoln Street?
Yes.
Is that also in Jacksonville?
Yes.
What are you looking to get for that one?
70.
70?
Yes.
Okay.
That one is empty. Last time I had it rented, I got $1,100.
That one was 1,100, and it's vacant now.
No, right now it's not. It's vacant. I got somebody that been wanting to get it, but until I don't have any deposit or anything.
Oh
it's
yeah.
not rented.
I'm surprised. They usually fill up really fast.
Yeah. Well, actually, right now it's not as fast as it used to.
It's starting to slow down.
I think it is, because by now it should have been rented. It took me a month to fix it, and we were already on second. This is third month since the tenant left. But of course, I don't try to rent it until it's already fixed. And that one has a new roof, new AC, and water heater. when I say new, a couple of years old.
Okay. 2 years old. Okay. How old do you think the heat, water heater, all that is in the first property?
On 3122. The AC and the water heater are at least 18 years.
18?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, wait a second. The AC is probably at least 10 years because I had to replace it.
You had to replace it about 10 years?
Yeah. I had a tenant that moved out with the unit. Okay. Anything else?
How much room do you think you have on the price?
In neither of the houses, there's room to wiggle.
There's no room?
To wiggle?
Yeah, to wiggle. You have wiggle room?
No.
No wiggle room?
No. I'm on the lowest on Linton Street. I paid $68,000 18 years ago. Okay.
Yeah.
It has a new roof, new AC, and new water heater.
Oh, on the 3122 3rd Street.
Well, that one is worth more than what I'm asking. It's still low. It has a tenant, that's worth and a good tenant.
Yeah, but if I come in and
if it doesn't sell, I'm gonna fix the roof.
and the tenant's wanting to stay in 3rd Street.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, usually when I buy properties, I want to come in and make it like new again, so I can maximize the value.
Yeah, but unless you want to resell it immediately, that makes sense. Otherwise, if you get a new tenant, let me tell you, I have put a lot of money in houses.
Yeah.
And a month after I get in, I could cry because you don't know who's coming in until it's already in.
Yeah, that's true. That's why usually the properties that are a little bit further away like that, I like to just come in and flip it, so that I don't have to deal with the tenants and everything from so far away.
I don't know what how's the market for flipping right now. The interests are a little bit high. A lot of the flippers really, they don't want to pay the price. They want to buy it real cheap. Most people.
Yeah, looking at comps in the area, and they're looking to be like right around where you were at about the 140 to 150, and that's rehab. And I'm probably looking at least 40,000 to get it to that point.
Well, everybody has their own way of doing things.
Yeah.
And all depending on who does the rehab for you.
Yeah. Like I said, with me being so far away, you know, I have to hire in contractors, and that's not cheap.
No, if you could keep the tenant for a couple of years, just doing minor repairs, you could pick up some money. When he decides to leave, you go ahead and do your renovation. Before these people got in, I had to even fix the floor. Okay, it cost me over $10,000.
It has new floors in it?
Not new floors. They were repaired. They were put some linoleums.
Oh, okay. Just repairs on it?
Yeah, just to look better. I had to answer the other line. Just give me a call if you're interested. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
So, Matt.
Yeah, I haven't done a lot of comps on rentals.
Good call, first and foremost, by the way, just FYI.
Yeah.
Really good. I'll give you that. Question for you.
Yeah.
Why don't you throw a number out there?
Why didn't I? I'm trying to get him to come down a little bit before I try to put a number out there. I was kind of
but he
trying
wasn't.
to work on it a little bit, get him to come down a little.
Yeah, but at that point he wasn't. So why didn't you throw a number out there?
Yeah, I probably should have.
I really want
I
you
was
to
trying
think
to make
about
sense
this.
of the numbers before I, push forward.
Yeah. But
No.
what other sense did you need to make out of it? You already have a number in mind. What's the number on your calculator? Bro, what's the number on your calculator?
I don't have I don't have a price to the seller yet on the calculator. Right now
Why
on
not?
the calculator, I've got negative numbers. If I, for the numbers that he gave me, like his.
Can you
price.
show your screen? Can you show your screen
Yeah.
on just the calculator?
Yeah.
So you hit present. Oh no, no, don't do that. Just hit
I don't
present.
have to do that. See, I'm really
No,
new.
no,
I
no,
don't know
no.
how to do any of this.
No worries. So if you're looking at are you looking at the StreamYard screen?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a present button at the bottom.
Present.
Yeah, at the bottom.
I see. Okay.
So click on that.
Okay.
Once you click on it, share screen, and then you want to click on the tab wherever your calculator is.
Okay.
So once you click on the tab, not tab up, because when you hit share, then you need to hit share. Once you choose which, there you go. Boom. All right, let me get this up here. All right, bro, where are you? 140, 40. Okay,
Yeah.
so you have the numbers. Throw a
Well,
number
he was
in
asking
there.
for 90, and that's way.
I
way
know.
way
So
too
you
high.
so you already know it doesn't work. So put another number in there.
I was thinking like probably 40.
There you go. So put it in there. Don't be afraid. And then put 10 or 15,000 for you.
There wouldn't be room for that.
No, just do it. Doesn't matter. Just do it.
Well, I
just
got it at
indulge me
5
for a
right
second.
now.
Just indulge me. Put it 15, and I'll tell you why you don't ever want to put just a 10 or a 5.
Okay.
If you put a, if you put a,
room to move.
yeah, bro, because if your ARVs are up, no, hit the, you got to go now on top and hit that back button next to menus. So go to top left to the menus. See that little squiggly line going to the left? Hit that. Yeah, hit that twice. One more.
That's it.
There you go. Boom. Okay. So the thing is, if your ARV is wrong and your repair cost is wrong, and the third variable is you're going to get your ass kicked by the end buyer, your $10,000 disappears. Just like that. Thin air.
Okay.
If you have a $5,000 fee on there, your shit is definitely going to disappear. So whenever you put a $10,000 assignment fee, that means you're okay walking away with $3,000.
Okay.
Because your $10,000 is going to get eaten up right away. So if you're okay walking away with $3,000, then put $10,000 on your assignment fee.
Okay.
If you want to earn more, then you better put more on there. It is as simple as that. So right now with 15, you're probably going to walk away anywhere from 5,000 to 8,000.
Okay.
So if you're okay walking away with 5,000 to 8,000, then that's how you offer.
The rental side, I was wondering.
Okay, so I'll help you on that one.
That doesn't look that bad, does it?
No, it looks really bad.
It doesn't.
So 90,000 is never going to work. Once again, your assignment fee is only 5,000. Once it gets eaten up, you're walking away with 0.
Yeah. Once that goes up, it's really it does get really bad.
Yep. So this will be a good trading opportunity, all right? So let's work on this. And Kathina, if you want to listen, obviously you're here to listen. You've seen, you heard this before. If you want to make calls, put yourself on. Yeah. And then unmute yourself if you have with a seller, so I can stop talking. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Live calls always trump any training. So right now, so put 15 on your wholesale fee. Actually, I'm gonna do you a favor, bro. Whenever you're talking, actually, I'm gonna give you a full review right now. First and foremost, Matt, I'm gonna tell you. At first, I was like, your speed is just not my speed, right? Doesn't mean your speed is bad. It just means we're two different people.
Yeah.
So at first, I was like, oh, this is killing me. But then I started listening to you, and I'm like, your speed is actually pretty effing good. So I just want you to know, you don't necessarily need to change your speed. And I'll tell you why. Because on the other end of that phone, like that seller is kind of like, oh my gosh, did I give too high of a number? Like he's not saying anything. I absolutely love your pauses. The other end of that line is shaking in their boots because they're like, man, maybe I gave way too high of an offer. This guy's gonna walk away. I just want you to know that is a possibility that the other person's taking. And so do not change you, bro. Keep doing what you're doing.
Okay.
First and foremost, that's what I want to tell you, okay? Now, secondly, I'm going to help you when it comes to investors like him. It's all about numbers. There is no emotional attachment to it, okay? That being said, it doesn't mean you don't need to know why he's selling. You ask why he's selling, which is fine. You could have gone a little one more layer, but right now, I want you to zero out the ARV, zero out the repairs. I'm going to teach you how to work with sellers. No, not that one. Now you got to hit that back button again.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. So 0 on the 140.
Okay.
So maybe you didn't have to. That was my fault. So 0 there, and then 0 on repairs. And then 0 on your wholesale fee.
Okay.
Okay. So right now, as soon as you got on the phone with him, he said that it's $90,000. So what he's looking for, right? So you put $90,000 there. You found out right away that he got it for $1,200. So then on rent rate, you would put $1,200, right? But the good news is, you asked. It took you a long time to get there, but you got there, and you said, hey, after I fix this, how can I get this up? Or you ask like, is this market rate? So those are great questions, bro. For me, it would have been like rapid fire questions. Oh, how much is it? 1,200? Is that market rate? Oh no. So how much can I get it up to? 14. Boom. Now you have 14. Then your next question is, what do I need to do when that tenant leaves? When I kick out that tenant, what do I need to do so that I can rent it out for 14? And whatever he says, what's the dollar value? How much do you think it's going to cost me? So right now, put how much do you think you would put on that, on the repair cost right now, knowing that it's going to cost you $40,000 for a full rehab. I mean, not a full rehab. For a flip, it's going to cost you 40. How much do you think it would cost you for a rent repair?
Probably 20.
There you go, half. Yeah, because you're not going to put the same countertop. Yep. Okay, so far right now, your rent, what's your rent percentage right now?
1.27.
Perfect. Do you know what that represents?
The percentage of the value of the property, right?
Nope. So 1.27, what number divided by number gives you 1.27? Do you know?
What number what? I'm sorry.
So how does that 1.27, where do those numbers come from? Like if you have a 1.27, something had to be divided by something to get to that 1.27, right? Do you know what those two numbers are?
It's the ARV, right?
No.
No.
It's not because you have 0 for ARV. Your 1.27 has nothing to do with ARV. So I'll give it to you. So click on that one. Put your cursor where it's 1400.
Yeah.
If you ever want to click on it. So if you ever, I'm sorry, not 1400, 1.27.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you ever want to understand why some of these numbers are, you always want to look at the formula. Look at the formula. What does it say on the top left?
The
above, no, top left, above profit calculator. Don't click on anything. I just want you to go there. Right above it. See that? See, it says sum. What does it say? K12 divided by H12, right?
Yeah.
So what's K12?
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk you through this. All right, it's gonna be painful, but this is gonna be painful. But once you see, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh. So K12. So you know where K is? That's K column.
Okay. Is that the column right here? You mean, or?
That's right. That's
okay,
K.
Yeah.
So then now what's 12? 12 is the row. So which one is 12?
Okay.
So, yep, there you go, K12. That's going to be the rent rate.
Right.
Right. So 1.27 is rent rate divided by H12, which is your all-in number.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So I just wanted to show you that. Yeah. So it's rent rate divided by all-in number equals rent percentage.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's kind of an ARV, sort of. Yeah. I mean, yes, not the ARV, but what you pay for it when you buy it. Like the
not what you pay for it. What you pay for it plus all the rehabs plus all the costs. That's your all-in number.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I understand better now. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I kind of wanted to get there first. So now that's 1.27. So right now, if someone were to buy this at 90,000, because what's the contract price to buyer? 90,000 right now, right?
Yeah.
If someone were to buy this at 90,000, it might make sense, even putting it at $20,000 rehab. But now the second part of rental is how much equity do we have? Well, he just told you if he fixes it, how much would it cost? How much would it be worth? I mean,
140.
140, right? But remember, you're not putting in $40,000 worth, so it's probably going to be worth what? 130. Or 120, 130. So put 120 on the ARV now.
Okay.
The reason why I'm walking you through this is because you can just listen to him and not even comp. You can just ask him all the information. How much can I rent it for? Great. How much do you want? 90. Okay. How much repairs do I need to do? How much do you think it would be worth once I do those repairs? Boom. Now you have all the information in front of you. Okay, so how much assignment fee do you want?
There's no room for an
No,
assignment.
no. Don't just answer my question. How much assignment fee do you want?
15.
Perfect. So then put 15 in your wholesale fee. Okay. Now you're right. There's no room because you now have negative 7,400 on your equity. So then start backing down the price to seller now.
Okay.
I'm just walking you on the process, right? Instead of, oh, there's not a room. Who gives a shit? Just put all the numbers in there and then start subtracting.
Okay.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So then now change that number 90 to what? Whatever you want to change it to. Okay. Now the person has a little bit of equity there. Okay. What else can you do? Maybe get it down to, I don't know, 60? That probably is the right number right there.
Yeah. Because it's closer to like a 1-to-1 on the repairs and the equity.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. There's no 1-to-1 when it comes to equity.
Okay.
The reason why is the person has close to 20% equity. You usually want to get 20% equity, and then you get the 1.44%. That's a good deal for an end buyer. The end buyer would be at 75 for this. So you want to lock this up at 60 to 65.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm going to explain to you now. Do you know what that market level A, B, and C stands for? Go up to the right, up to the right, to the right, the other right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
right
A, B,
there,
and C.
A, B, C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What is that? What do those mean?
Cassie just went over this on the implementation call the other day. Like the 1 to 1.5 is how did she say that?
I'll make it as simple as possible for you, brother.
Okay.
Ready to listen? Don't be looking at numbers. Just look at me and listen. Okay.
Okay.
When you go on the Google map and you're walking around the neighborhood, all right, and I'm gonna sound sexist and whatever, but this is how I look at it. If I'm looking in the neighborhood and I can see that, hey, a stay-at-home mom can walk around here in her Lululemon pants and pushing a stroller in the middle of the day, I'm okay at 1%, anywhere from 1 to 1.5. Why? Because it's a good neighborhood. They feel safe. So what that means is you have good tenants. That means is when they leave, you don't have to repair as much because they took care of your property. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So level A means it's a good neighborhood.
I'm just taking notes. So
you don't even need to take notes. Just think about it, bro. You got housewives walking around their Lululemon pants. That's a 1.5%.
Yeah.
Right? If you see people, if your wife, I don't know if you have one, but your wife or your friend's wives don't feel comfortable walking there in the middle of the day, then that's a B class, right? It's like, okay, they're not going to be walking around it with their Lululemon, so maybe it's a little bit rough neighborhood, right? C class, you see a liquor store and everyone's hanging out at 12 p.m. You know what I mean? Like, just think about it. I'm just trying to put it in the layman terms, right?
Yeah.
If you gotta roll up your windows, that's a C market. So that means you want that at 2% or higher. Why? Because that means when the tenants leave, you're gonna have to do a lot of work to get it ready again.
Right.
And that's why you want that at 2% or higher, because then now you have more money to save every month. So when the tenant leaves, you have money to repair.
Okay.
Does that make sense now?
Yeah, a lot.
All right. It's just as simple as that, bro. You're looking at the neighborhood. Put yourself in those shoes.
Yeah.
This is a
So
good
that's something you
neighborhood.
put in the back of your mind as soon as you do the walk around the neighborhood before you do any numbers
Yeah.
at all. You just keep that in the back of your mind as soon as you
Just
see.
keep it in the back.
Yeah.
Yep. And then now I know where I need to be, right? I need to be above 1.5 or below 1.5. If it's a really good neighborhood, I'll land anywhere between 1 and 1.5. Probably 1.3, I'd be safe at. Okay. So right now, I just walked you through. The next time you get on a phone with an investor, just ask them, all right, how much you want for it? 90. Boom, you put it on there. Don't think about whether there's room or not, because you don't know yet, right? How much can I rent it out for? Boom, is that market rate? Yes, okay. That means you don't need to change that number. If he says no, how much can I get it up to? Then you put that number on there. So then the next question is, hey, in order for me to get that 1,400, when this person leaves, what do I need to do? And how much is that in dollar value? Boom, you put it on the repair cost. And the last question is, if I do that, how much do you think this house would be worth? Boom, now you already have a calculator. Now at that point, you move the numbers around, the seller and the wholesale fee, to match your rent, to get your rent rate and to get your equity.
Okay.
You get what I mean? So in that way, it's a lot easier for you.
That does make it easy. A lot easier. Definitely.
Okay.
Okay.
So right now, from a flip view, yeah, you need it to be at 40. On a rent view, you probably can handle this at 60.
Okay.
Okay. One last thing that I just want to point out is he said something to you and he just went probably just above your head, which is fine because you're new.
Yeah.
But he said most people just want to buy cheap today.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, put him on his ass. What's his name? What was his name? Do you know?
I don't recall.
Well, whatever. Just say John.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you're an investor, right? Because you have multiple properties. Like, yeah, bro. You tell me you buy properties expensive or you like to buy them cheap too? I mean, you're complaining about how people want to buy cheap, but if I were to sell you my property, you're going to lowball the shit out of me anyway. So let's stop jerking each other around. You want to cash out. I want some meat on the bone. What's a good price for you where it still cashes you out, but you know I have some meat on the bone? That's the type of conversations I have with investors. Hey man, I've got properties here, and when I offload these, I want to make sure that I'm cashing out, but I also want to make sure the other guy has some meat on the bone. Because if he doesn't, why would he buy from me?
Right.
Heck, I don't buy any property that doesn't have meat on the bone. Hey Matt, you've been doing this for how long now? 30 years? I'm sure you didn't become successful in those 30 years because you kept overpaying.
Right.
Did you mean to tell me you bought high and sold low? That's why you're a 30-year veteran?
Okay.
So, but overall, bro, I like your style. It is a bit slow for me, but that's me. But I love it, dude, because I was like, man, the other end are probably shaking in their boots.
Listen, I like the aggressive, but you already know, what you're saying. But, like you just said about, he said, they like to buy cheap, and immediately you went to, to use that. And I'm not used to that. See, I'm coming from like 30 years of W-2 work, so I go in like a robot. They say this and I just do that, for 30 years now. So getting into this, it's a challenge, to say the least. It's a challenge.
100%, bro.
My mind
that's
is
why I
not
want
working like that yet, but
no, it's not.
I'm trying to get there.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason why I showed you like how to do that calculator where you zero it out. Yeah. Because then it frees up a lot of you don't have to pay attention to the comping. You just get the information from it. You type it in. And the best not sales technique, but the best thing there is I'm using your numbers, buddy. Yeah. I'm not even comping this. I'm using it based on what you told me. And based on what you told me, I have to be here in order for me to make sense. I need that rent percentage to be at 1.5. Why? Well, let me ask you, is that a good neighborhood? Oh, no, it's not the best. Exactly. So that means when someone leaves, I need to put in a lot of money to get a next tenant in. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. Well, that's why I need it at 1.5.
See,
I've had people
prop stream right now. I just always
What's up?
comping. I live on prop stream. I need to know more of these little techniques, like you're saying.
Yeah.
Because I just comp. I look at the properties, and if it's the same type of property and it's this number, that's just what I go by. You know.
No, you did. You did great, bro. I just wanted to give you those little tricks here and there that can help you.
Okay. I appreciate it. That. I felt like I learned a whole lot in like that 5 minutes. You know.
All right. Yeah, you're doing good, man. Keep it up. And just like I said, man, my first 30 days, my first 90 days, my only goal was to get my ass kicked. That's it. I didn't care about earning any money. I just wanted to get my ass kicked every day because that's how you grow.
Okay.
Cool. I just got a new lead, so I'm going to call this. Oh, hey, Kathina. Oh, is Kathina on the line? Kathina is on the line. Kathina, are you on the phone or no?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yeah, I'm calling about the property at 3524 Columbus Avenue. If you could give me a call back at 316-689-2303. Thank you.
I couldn't get to my unmute button fast enough.
Yeah, are you on the phone still or no?
No, I just got off. The guy was not nice, so I wish I did have it on.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna send you this new lead. It literally just came in, so it's hot.
Oh, okay.
It's a PPC. Oh, unless you do not have time anymore.
No,
I can call it.
I wanted to try to comp this. I mean, the guy really was just like through me, so I wanted to try to comp this and give him an offer. But yeah, I'll call the next one.
Yeah, no, let's do this one first because it's a PPC lead. Okay, it should show up on there. It's in Arkansas.
Okay.
No seller name, but hopefully this is a good lead.
I hope so too. Okay. For 80,000.
Ooh, easy to comp too.
You put it in the private. No, I don't see it in the private chat. You messaged me.
For what?
Oh, never mind. I see it.
$225 is your ARV here.
Yeah, it just sold. When did it sell? This just sold in January.
Which one?
This one. I'll call anyway, but.
Oh, it has? How'd you see that? I don't see that. Oh, yeah.
Forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 35231892662 is not available. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, recording may hang up or press 1 for more options. You may hang up. Press 4 now. To leave a call back.
I'm calling about your property on Bastogne Way. You completed information that you were interested in selling this house, so I'm calling to speak with you about it. When you have a moment, please return my call. I can be reached at 650-431-24.
Give me a call back at 316-689-2303. Thank you.
On Realtor.com, it says it was sold on January 6th of 2025 for $225.
Yeah, I kind of see that right now too.
Yeah.
It's
So,
weird.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. Plus, there was no name, so that's never a good sign, but I called anyway.
Yeah, that's. I understand why you'd say that. I would think that too, but not necessarily because a lot of people. So the reason being is because the way we have it set up, Kathina, is someone can be filling out their form, and if they get logged out or someone calls them and they get out of the website, we still capture their phone number and their address.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily mean that it's a prank, it's a shitty lead. It can also mean that they just somehow left the website and did something else.
Got it.
And that's why when these leads come in, they come in while they're still while they're still filling it out. They don't even have to submit.
I call them all, even if it says no name, no address.
Yeah.
Still call.
Of course.
But I'm always
Yep.
like, oh, that's odd. So this other guy that was not so nice. I'm going to put the address in the private chat.
Oh, please do, yeah.
And he just said, call me back when you have a number. We didn't want to have any small talk.
Oh gosh, in Texarkana.
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible.
It is horrible.
We need this deep.
Oh, I was going to just throw him out a number at 50. He's asking 80. But then
How much is he asking?
80. I was like, that may still be too high. I think 50 might be too high. I don't know.
What's your ARV on this?
That's what I was trying to find. And the guy wouldn't give me any room to have any conversation. So I was like, okay, I need to comp this when I'm not on the phone.
What do you mean he wouldn't give you any information?
Well, I said, why are you looking to sell? He says, why does that matter?
Then how do you respond to that?
I said, well, you're asking $80,000 for a piece of property. I need to understand why you're looking to sell. Like, what happened?
Yeah, that's a great comeback. Another comeback is, well, I don't know, man. What if it got flooded, or what if it's a burned down house? What if you have a fucking roof on this a hole in the roof, and now you want to sell? There's so many reasons why people want to sell.
Well,
So
when
if
I
you want
got
to
somebody
write-
too the other day.
Oh, go ahead. When I asked that, he said, well, my wife passed away and I'm looking to sell. Said,
Okay, perfect.
okay, sorry to hear about your wife passing. So then I went, tell me more about the property. And 2-bed, 1-bath, 2-car garage. What else do you need to know? I mean, that was why I was like, there was no way I could even pull it up.
So how do you respond to that? So, and the reason I'm asking you, by the way, is because people are on here and Matt's on here, so I'm not on you. Just so if someone tells you that, like, how would you respond? How would Caesar have responded to that?
Well, when he said 2-bed, 1-bath, what else do you need to know? I kind of was like stalled. I said, well, you know, how much your house is going for. I just kind of went the direction of numbers.
Okay, why?
Because there was no soft and fuzzy.
That's fine. So then don't be soft and fuzzy. So guys who are watching, Matt, you're listening, someone's a dick like that, I'm a dick like that to them too. Hey man, I can see it on Zillow that it's a 3-1. I can see it on homes.com, and I can see it in any of my software. But here's the situation, Matt. Zillow never ate in your kitchen. Homes.com never slept in your bed, and none of my software ever took a shit in your bathroom. So you want me to write you an $80,000 check? Talk to me.
Right. I
You've
had
heard me
a
say
guy
that
do the same
multiple
thing the
times.
other day. He was like, I said, why are you looking to sell? He said, why does that matter?
Oh, same.
was
Maybe
like-
the same guy.
I was
Yeah,
like,
I'm
well,
gonna say that.
I was like, well, you know, I mean, if I'm going to purchase it, I need to know what I'm going to do with it. And click, he hung up just like that. I'm like, okay. So I texted him and said, so why put it on Zillow if you don't want to sell it?
Did he
People
respond?
are crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, because then he says, well, how'd you get my information? And I said, well, you filled out something or spoke to someone on my team, but either way, are you looking to sell the property? And he said, well, if I spoke to
Perfect.
someone, then I already gave them the information. You should have the information. I'm like, well, I want to verify what, you know, so it was just, that's why I couldn't even pull anything up, because I'm just like,
Yeah. No, I understand 100%. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. Like, I get it. Like, those guys are dicks, but you got to be a dick right back to them.
yeah.
This is when you need to, dude. If someone was disrespecting your daughter, I'm pretty sure I'm going to see a different side of Kathina.
For sure. For sure.
Okay, so then show that, right? You don't have to curse them out. You don't have to belittle them. But my line works every single fucking time. Bro, I can see all that information online. But Zillow never ate in your kitchen. Realtor.com never slept in your bed. And quite frankly, none of my softwares ever took a shit in your bathroom. Hey, I know that's kind of rough. Or hey, all joking aside, I just need to know what's going on there so I can make a well-informed decision on whether it's something I want to buy. I mean, we're not talking about groceries. I'm not talking about buying a piece of apple and bananas. I'm buying a house. I'm writing a check for $80,000. Can you at least give me the respect and decency to explain to me what I'm buying?
That's good.
And that makes you more of a real buyer too.
Totally.
Where you see so many people online that call these and they all sound like the same people, and they always say the same like corny stuff, and you know, you're like, no wonder why everybody that is selling a property wants to hang up on you almost right away. They want to know everything about you right away because they get all these clowns calling and stuff, you know. But when you say stuff like that, it sounds like you're actually really a person trying to buy the property, you know. And
That's right.
It probably,
That's right.
probably puts them in a different situation after after they hear you.
It does, because they're like, oh shit, okay, this guy's for real, you know.
Right.
So, and that's all I'm saying. Just use those lines, guys.
Yeah, I like that for sure. And I know you've said that before. I yeah, I just need to remember it in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, the heat of the moment. Just none of these guys ever took a shit in your bathroom, man. Heck, you could even just cut all the other side. You'd be like, Zillow never took a shit in your bathroom, bro. Right? If you don't want to use those words, like they never did number 2 in your bathroom. Whatever
Yeah.
it is. But you gotta slap them right back. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
So
it was definitely crossing my mind. Like, you need to be a bit more firm with this guy.
Yeah, and so if you notice, I was a little bit passionate, and I want you to understand that I wasn't passionate because you did anything wrong. I'm passionate because I'm pissed because they treated you the way they did.
Yeah.
And so I want you to treat them exactly the way they're treating you.
Yeah. I definitely could have been a bit more firm. I mean, I was proud to at least say, hey, you want me to write you an $80,000 check? I need to know more about the property.
Perfect. That's
So
another
I
way
did
to go
do
about
that,
it.
and that's when he kind of did say, well, my wife passed. So then I was like, okay, understand why, you know, it may be raw that he's still upset about his wife passing. But then when I
Yep.
told somebody about the property, 2-bed, 1-bath, 2-car garage, what else do you need to know? I'm like, okay.
And then just be like, well, sir, if you were going to buy a house, what do you need to know? Is seeing it that's 3-1, is that enough information for you to know? Or would you like to know if there's a hole in the roof, or how old is this? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you can
he
do
said,
that.
nope, everything's fine. Everything's fine with it, because I did ask that. So, nope, everything's fine.
Yep.
That was the response. So then I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
I
so
was really stuck.
Yeah. And for the people that are watching too, when someone says everything's fine, like, oh, that's wonderful. How long have you been living there? 20 years. Great. So it's fine for you because you've been living there for 20 years, right? Okay, cool. So my goal here, sir, is if I were to buy this off of you, my goal is to flip it. So that means a new family who wants to be there for the next 20 years and create the same memories that you and your wife did with your kids. So do you think for them it's going to be fine?
Yeah, that is good. I like
Do you
that.
think someone's going to pay me $200,000, whatever the ARV is, to live in 1990s? Or do they want to pay money to live in a 2025 house?
Yeah. That's very good.
Okay.
Shoot. I'm not getting, I mean.
Oh, hey, you still want me to comp this? I'm sorry. I gotta go.
That's okay. I know I need that, though. I need that type of feedback, because it always throws me off when someone is rude like that. And it shouldn't throw me off.
Yeah, you just get thrown off easily.
I do. I
You
do.
do.
Admit it.
Hey, wait, what house is, what the, it's in Texarkana, right? Okay.
Yeah, Texarkana.
Oh, okay. I have it here now. How much does he want for it?
80,000.
Oh, there's one for 126.
Yeah, I see that.
It's a 3-2.
It's a 2-1.
If it's a 2-1, then obviously, so it's probably $100,000. Anywhere between $80,000 to $100,000 is what it's worth.
Yeah.
ARV wise.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably 100.
I would say 100. I agree.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're on that. All right, I'm gonna make this one last phone call, and then probably after this I'm done because this light is giving me.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, 5 hours is an incredible amount of time on here. You're entering the 50 days challenge. Amount of time on here, so you've been rocking and rolling.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 386 655971116 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Randall, it's Caesar again, man. Sorry I couldn't catch you earlier, but give me a call when you get this. Let's talk. Interested in possibly buying your property. Give me a call. It's probably the worst voicemail I've ever left.
Quick question, Caesar.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
What, like, I've heard what they say, you know, the gurus or whatever online, but what population, you know, like kind of a number you would just not call at all? Because I get a lot of places that are like 5,000, 10,000 people, and I don't call those because there's just nobody in there. Usually like 20, 30,000, I'll call those and higher.
So right now, in your current stage,
Yeah.
that's hurting you.
Really?
Yeah. Just think about it.
I wouldn't think
do
that
you,
you could.
do you ever play? Do you play baseball by any chance?
Baseball?
Yeah. Did you? Have you ever played?
And like first base hit, or you know.
Well, I mean, well, think about it. Do you ever go to a batting cage and go, "Oh, I'm not going to hit that ball because that ball doesn't look good"?
Yeah.
Or are you going to swing every time a ball is pitched at you?
Okay.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you're not trying to make money here. At this moment, you're not. You're just trying to get your ass kicked so that you can get better.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just afraid, like, if I lock something up at like 5,000 people in the whole city, you know, you're not gonna find anybody to buy it.
Okay, so what happened? Did you die?
No, but.
So what are you afraid of?
Having to cancel contracts.
So what's the other side of having a canceled contract?
Yeah, I live to make more calls. I mean, I'll be okay.
Yeah. But most importantly, you would have learned something. So
That's
what you're
true.
doing is not only are you hindering yourself from the repetition, but you're also hindering yourself from learning. You have learning opportunities that you're missing out because you're not calling those.
I didn't think about it like that. That makes sense. Okay.
You know, FSBOs, you're not going to make a living out of FSBOs.
Right.
The FSBOs is your free batting cage. You're at the bat. You're going to the local batting cage, and you don't have to pay a dime, and you're just hitting.
Makes
so
sense.
that when you're good enough, you can go ahead and buy the leads, and now you're like, I'm okay. I can go to bat. That's what FSBOs is. And if you get lucky enough, you come across someone, and then next you know you got a $5,000 deal, $10,000 deal. Even if it's just $1,000, $3,000 to get 100 leads from property leads, or split that between speed to lead and property leads. Now you have 100 leads just because all you wanted to do was go to the batting cage for free.
Okay.
That's how you should be looking at FSBOs.
All right. Yeah, because I've been passing up anything with a super low population. I'm like, that doesn't make sense because I won't be able to do anything with it anyway, you know. So why call? But yeah,
And
then I would
by the way, you're most likely right. I'm not disagreeing with you. You're most likely right. But for me, if you're one of the people in my team, or if you're my nephew, whatever, I would say, if you ever ask me whether you should call it or not, you want to know what my answer is?
Yes, call.
But I would always respond back with, can the other guy on the other end fog up a mirror? If the answer to that question is yes, then why are you asking me whether you should pick up the phone or not? If that person can fog up a mirror, you should be calling.
Okay. All right. Makes
Cool.
a lot of sense.
All right, guys. Well, Matt, thank you for hopping on here, man. Hopefully you got some value out of it. More than happy to help any way that I can. If I'm going too fast or if I'm giving way too much information or you're being overwhelmed, please stop me, because sometimes I get to, I do like a machine gun approach, and then for someone new, that can be overwhelming. So let me know, because whatever feedback you give me, that's how I'm going to know how to adjust. Everyone is different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone learns in different speed, different cadences. So the more you tell me, the more I'm going to be able to help you.
Yeah, I fully learned, and I was able to follow you perfectly fine. So
cool.
You're the best
And
teacher. Thank you.
Kafina, I was so
My
happy
first
you hopped
time.
on. I know you finally did. Look at you.
I
And you
finally
weren't
did. I
afraid.
told you I was going to.
I know. It's not that bad, right?
No, not at all.
It's not
Helps
bad.
that we do it every day.
Exactly. All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful weekend. And Kathina, let me know if you're going to be able to make calls. Not that I want you to make calls, but if a PPC comes in, if you want me to give them to you, I'll give them to you this weekend. As long as you can make calls right then and there.
Okay, I'll message you.
Cool. All right, guys.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate you
Bye.
guys. Have a great weekend.
Thanks. All right.
Have
See
a
you
good one,
later.
everyone. Perfect. And for anyone that's still watching, leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe, whatever. I'm out of here.